I think now we got it. Revelations being revelations again, and just creating tons of issues with the capture. But yeah, welcome back to another AC stream and the continuation of our Stealth and All mission annual playthrough of the Ubisoft Montreal games. And today we're gonna be continuing with the second part of Revelations and the third sequence, which we're gonna get into, called Lost and Found. And yeah, it's definitely gonna be the sequence kind of like introducing us to all of the major activities in the city. And that means very soon we're also going to be spending a decent amount of time, you know, doing the rest of the side stuff. Also have Afro, welcome in. Yeah, the game could definitely be a bit loud sometimes. Maybe lower the SFX to 8 here and music to 9. Amazing soundtrack though. The startup, the audio was broken. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, that was actually on purpose. That was because I had like issues capturing the game with OBS. OBS wasn't like, you know, actually detecting the capture, which meant I had to like tap out and then restart the game. And yeah.
Of a slow, lingering impalement. But first, we must find them.
Like how he didn't have any money, meaning he hasn't been bribed today yet.
I am well versed in the latest of healing techniques.
Someone should teach you a little respect.
What an eccentric man. Do not aid your valiant stewards of Byzantium in unearthing
Strangers flaunting.
Yeah, these are kind of like the worlds that you can destroy, then be able to use as like stealth opportunities. I don't have a bomb to destroy it though. you need like a shrapnel bomb or something with like an explosive type of effect. That's definitely fair, Afro. He definitely doesn't look the youngest anymore. Thankfully, we have a mask on, so nobody can see for real. But yeah, like canon-wise, definitely be cool to have like more remarks regarding his age from NPCs. At least the main story is kind of like making, you know, kind of like that's a big topic of the game. That he's getting to an age where he should focus on different things in his life. Whoops. It wasn't planned.
My need is much greater.
Powerless to stop them! Citizens!
Okay, that looks like a Templar Den here. Let's try this. So what we gotta make sure is that we kind of like avoid any of the like lookouts. It's like towers where they sit in, and you can't really assassinate them. You can only destroy them with a bomb. I'm thinking about maybe making like an exception for them, like getting it detected by them, because it can be like instant and kind of like random sometimes. Yeah, we see how it goes, I guess.
Get down, now!
Yeah, that's what I mean, you know. You're kind of like inside detect you, but then you're like also immediately back to stealth. So I think I'm gonna make an exception for those kind of like towers. Since it doesn't really create like an open conflict with anybody else. But yeah, we're sitting like over there. So I guess going from the other side around to the back would be best here. Because right now I'm kind of like facing them. Jesus. Okay. I mean, that definitely counts. But yeah, these towers are like extremely annoying, you know. Because if there's also going to be other guards in your vicinity that look your direction, they're going to be drawn into open conflict as well, like immediately. If the tower only sees you, then, you know, they wouldn't be. So I guess that's the exception I'm gonna make, like, that if only the tower sees me and nobody else is drawn into conflict, I won't be counting it. But if it happens like this, then obviously I'm not into stealth anymore. So I'm gonna count it and run away. Jesus.
Nice moves.
The Ottomans. The Battle of Baphius, fought just 50 kilometers to the east of Constantinople in 1301, marks the first recorded mention of the Ottomans in world history. Led by a man called Osman, this modest army of Turks won a stunning victory over their Byzantine opponents, routing them from the battlefield and driving them north to the edge of the Sea of Marmara. The defeat shocked the complacent Byzantines, who had already been struggling for decades to maintain a grip on the region. Over the next 150 years, the strength and size of the Ottoman Empire grew, practically unhindered. Winning victory after victory, the Ottoman Sultan slowly but surely engulfed regions once controlled by the mighty Byzantine Empire, first in Anatolia, now modern Turkey, then in Thrace, present-day Hungary, Greece, Macedonia, Albania, etc. Over time, the Ottomans' increasing presence in Eastern Europe began to worry the West, and most especially irked the Vatican, whose hatred for the Eastern Orthodox Church now seemed a mere quarrel over semantics in light of the encroaching Islamic Empire. But when push came to shove, even the Pope could not be bothered to send aid to the ailing Byzantine Emperor, whose empire by the middle of the 50th century contained only the capital, Constantinople, and its surrounding villages. Then at last, in 1453, after 54 days of fighting, Constantinople fell to the Ottomans too, led by the Sultan, 21-year-old Mehmed II. The Janissaries poured through a breach in the wall into the city. Upon entering the city center, the victorious Sultan headed straight for the renowned Hagia Sophia. Reaching the ancient cathedral, he fell to the ground and sprinkled some raw earth over his turban as a sign of respect. Eager to relocate the capital to the shores of the Bosphorus, Mehmed's first order of business was to rebuild Constantinople, now rendered as Constantinople in Turkish, and colloquially called Istanbul by many of its residents as a modest city of a cosmopolitan empire. In the decade after conquest, he was careful to preserve what he could of the old Byzantine capital, while imbuing everything with a modern Ottoman meaning. In this, Sultan Mehmed must be considered a success, for in little more than a few decades the population exploded from a paltry 40,000 citizens to well over 100,000 Muslims, Christians, Jews, and Romani. People flocked to the city from east and west, drawn to a capital bursting with commercial life, the heart of an empire that valued religious and cultural diversity, not only by tradition, but by rule of law. Damn, those Ottomans have lots of money apparently. Oh, speaking of Hagia Sophia, I think this is it, isn't it? Lamb's blood.
Hey, have you lost all the...
But where's the lamb's sauce for? That's the real question.
Right. Sorry. Lütfen bey. Healing services. Come and be made
Okay. No money in the bank here.
prepared the Acrobat. I love it.
That is most unusual.
Bunları beğendim ya.
Okay, let's go ahead and place some Romanis here.
A rather odd one, isn't he? I know that man.
I like how the assassin also fell down there. Amazing. One of your assassins has gained enough experience to lead one of your assassin dens. Den leaders can progress to the rank of Master Assassin after performing unique missions with you. Once assigned as a den leader, that assassin will be linked permanently to that den, so choose wisely. So we have Ferit Oklu Kerem, and he's a level 10 assassin that already was part of the Brotherhood. But we can now make kind of like a master assassin with enough training. But for now he's gonna be the leader of this assassin den. Let me go ahead and pick up the bombs a bit first. Sentinel, Part 1. This apprentice is concerned about some suspicious activity in this district. Hear what he has to say. Full sync. Use your assassin signal at least one time.
Mentor, we have a problem. A great many assassins have disappeared in recent months, and I believe I know why.
Disappeared? Do you mean they have been killed?
I fear so, but there is no time to explain. Hide in the park west of here, and wait for me to arrive. You shall see for yourself.
And there I thought they slowed down at that age.
So there you go. Was one NPC actually making a remark about Ezio's old age?
Magnificent bandit and wise Prince Ahmed have devised a new competition for all the city powers. Come and see what pride, skill, and years of experience can do for you.
At his age, how does he do that?
There's another comment. So I guess there's actually quite a lot of NPCs quoting Ezio's old age. Amazing.
Sharpen your senses. There is a danger here I do not fully understand. You keep watch, and I will have a look around.
Vali Keotrede. A Valachian noble by birth, Vali joined the assassins in his early 20s. He remained faithful to the order for almost a decade until the day the assassins brokered a truce with the Ottoman Sultan, Bayezid II. For the Sentinel, this was tantamount to treason. The Ottomans had shamed his people, conquered his lands, and murdered his secret idol, Vlad Tepes. Edging onto his disillusionment, the Templars recruited Vali into their ranks, where he quickly became one of their most feared killers. So kind of like assassin turned, rogue in a way.
I do not like the look of this.
Follow that man! Only a guilty man runs with such speed! And only a fool stops to fight!
Are you injured?
My pride is wounded, and now my heart is heavy. That man, his name is Vari. He was an assassin once.
He has obvious skill, and a score to settle.
Evet, until that man is caught or killed, I fear none of us will be safe in this city.
And until you are properly trained, I will not let you go head-to-head with a killer as deadly as this man. Let us focus on further honing your skills first.
Right, so similar to Brotherhood, we have like a, larger map where we can send assassins out to different cities in the Mediterranean area. The feature allows you to send assassins to perform missions in cities throughout the Mediterranean region. You can undermine the Templars by freeing these cities from their influence. When a city has been reclaimed, the assassins will establish a permanent presence there. This will unlock options to help develop it and make it prosper. Templar agents, however, will attempt to retake the lost cities and may even launch a massive attack if you're not careful to maintain your influence over the city. So we have Bossa, Little Prince. Sultan Bayezid's third and least capable son, Korkut, has been captured by Templar thugs and is being held hostage in Bossa. Send in a team of assassins to eliminate all Templars and rescue the prince. Oh yeah, we got some money in the bank.
See you next time. What an eccentric man.
Peasants are not allowed.
That's gonna be the table where we sit down to actually explore the must-have keys. and relive some of the memories of Altair that he put into the memory disk for somebody else to experience and to learn a valuable lesson. Which is a great aspect about this story, you know, it's kind of like how Ezio directly learns from Altair's experiences, you know.
Welcome home, mentor.
Thank you.
Always an honor, mentor.
So I could send Murat on a mission. I think I'd rather keep him as part of like my repertoire for missions. But yeah, that's also another table we can like access the Mediterranean defense.
Damn, look at my craftsmanship. As good as any you will find, I guarantee.
Okay, let's get the ASAP leather braces. Let's also get the Kurdish Jambaya. And definitely gonna have to get the crossbow as well. Gonna be quite useful for any kind of like stealth, of course, given the range and it being silent.
Glad to be of service.
Well, that's certainly audacious.
Rip the aberration's heretic heart from the...
Damn, another person.
Behold there, that one. Please, Effendi. I am a weak, simple man. Not important.
Total disrespect for propriety.
is fully revealed. Our glorious Sultan...
Damn, I thought you could maybe like jump on the rope there.
It is to be held before the
Maybe if I press B.
troubles have quieted enough.
Yeah, that works.
His activities are being monitored, and any rebellious intent will be swiftly crushed by his supreme father. To better react to any possible threat, the Sultan, may he live forever, will be leading his forces to the passage of Vizier.
Any damage?
Not that I can see. Byzantine Templars may be bad hosts, but are decent tenants. Once they capture a location, they like to keep it intact.
Because they intend to stay.
Kesin Linkle. Well, as promised, if you want to learn how to craft your own bombs, I can show you. Don't touch that. One wrong move and bang! The building comes down.
Are you serious?
The look on your face! Here, I'll show you.
Bomb crafting. The assassins have control of the Imperial Den and use of facilities. Learn more about bomb crafting before setting out. Let's get some more ingredients here first.
We craft our bombs from a combination of 3 parts. The shell, the gunpowder, and the primary ingredient. Sometimes we add a few extras too, for fun. But we'll come to that later. For now, focus on these elements.
Yes, we're going for the fuse shell here, which detonates after 3 seconds. And we go for the medium range Arabic gunpowder. And we go for shrapnel, which is a lethal device designed to kill by dispersing metal shards upon exploding.
You'll find many ingredients for bomb recipes scattered throughout the city. So keep your eyes open and your nose to the ground as you move about.
That should keep me busy. Grazie, Yusuf. Have you ever seen this book?
No. It's a journal?
Si.
The Secret Crusade by Niccolo Polo. Marco's father?
I found this on a Templar in Masyaf. It mentions the 5 keys to Altair's library. Niccolo brought them here and hid them.
Ah, and the Templars know this, so it's a race against time.
They found one already, beneath Topkapo. I want to recover it and find the other 4.
So, where will you begin?
The old Polo trading post, I think. They ran a business in this area, no?
I believe so. Speak with a man named Piri Reis in the bazaar. He can point you in the right direction. And teach you a few more bomb recipes, if you are so inclined.
There must be a reason for it.
Not the bashful type, is he?
Piri Reis. I think I have seen some of your earliest work.
Reis? Did Yusuf Tazim send you? That sounds like one of his exaggerations.
See, he said you could show me the location of Niccolo Polo's former trading post.
Ah, you must be that Floranzala he's been yammering on about. Lothario?
Ezio.
I don't hear the difference. Yes, the old Polo shop. It's just west of Hagia Sophia. Here.
Grazie. Yusuf also mentioned that you were the man to talk to about specialty bombs.
Ah, that man. He is a talker. A vet. I'm a navigator in the Sultan's Navy. Currently on leave to study cartography. But through my soldiering, I've also gained an appreciation for artillery and explosives. And it has served the assassins well. It gives us an edge. I carry many kinds of bombs. For assassins only, of course. Lethal, tactical, diversionary, and a few peculiar casings. Everything you see here is for sale. If you can prove you know how to use it first.
I am eager to learn.
Well, no one is stopping you. Just let me know.
Born somewhere in the Ottoman Empire, sometime around 1467, give or take a few years, Haji Ahmed Muhyiddin Piri was not quite so mysterious as his vague origins may imply. He was an accomplished seafarer and officer in the Ottoman Navy. Seabound by his early teens, he got his first experience as a privateer, sailing on expeditions of dubious legality with his uncle Colonel in and around the Mediterranean. By the time he was in his 20s, he and his uncle had both joined the Ottoman Navy, trading their rough freedom for respectability. In 1503, at the close of the Ottoman-Venetian conflict, Piri's taste for military adventures waned for a time, and he shifted his interest to intellectual pursuits, beginning a serious study of cartography. In 1506, after some initial and unfortunate disagreements with the assassins, Piri joined the ranks, not as a warrior however, but as a scholar and technician. For all that he had seen in his years as a sailor, he had grown bored of the artificial boundaries that separate nations from one another, and felt the assassins offer the truest intellectual freedom. In late 1511, after the sudden death of his uncle, Piri took to the seas once again to study navigation and hone his drafting skills. By 1513 he had produced what would eventually be considered his most famous map, a small work best known for containing one of the earliest accurate depictions of the eastern shore of South America. Throughout the next few decades, Piri continued to make maps and perfect his skill as a craftsman of rare artistic and technical talent. It wasn't until Piri was in his early 80s that he officially earned the rank of Reis, or Admiral, by which point he was a legend in the Ottoman Navy. Okay, let's also make a tactical bomb here. Let's go for immediate impact. Wide range. Then we go for phosphorus to create like smoke bombs. Gonna be the most useful bombs for stealth gameplay here, of course. Then we could sell some items. Get a bit more money here. It's like a head start. Of course, we don't need all of these here. Okay, it works. Always good to sell a little bit at Piri Reis because you can get some really serious amount of money. Of items you wouldn't really use otherwise too much, you know, because you can't really have that big of a variety of different bombs. Let's go ahead and change our outfit actually. Or at least the design. Go for Janissary Green because it's not quite as expensive. So if I don't like it, it's not a big like money investment here. Could also upgrade our knife belt, which would definitely be useful. Also out of parachutes, so I want to get that refilled. I mean, looks alright. Definitely kind of like fits in with the color schemes of other NPCs quite well. Don't really stand out quite as much. Like in the previous games where we had like a pure white kind of like design most of the time. Unless of course you died. Let's also refill some of the poison here because I'm almost out of it.
Should feel better soon.
Find these blasphemous snakes! Rip the...
Buongiorno. Merhaba. Please come in. Oh, excuse the clutter. I have not had time to tidy up since my trip.
You sailed from Rhodes, no?
See, how did you know?
We were on the same ship. I am Ezio Auditore.
Sofia Sartor. Have we met?
We have now. May I have a look around?
Prego. Most of my best tomes are in the back.
A familiar face. The Polo summer trading post may contain hints as to the location of the must-have keys. Investigate the area to reveal any secrets.
It is nice to meet another Italian in this district.
Sofia Sartor, quite a lady, don't you think? Polylingual, multicultural, hyper-intelligent, immature beyond her years. We know she was born in Constantinople sometime around 1476 and lived there with her family until the beginning of the Ottoman-Venetian War. It was 1499, a really bad year for Venetians living inside the empire. Sofia's parents dragged her back to Venice, but she could never forget the city where she was born. What's that saying? You can take the girl out of Constantinople, but you can't take Constantinople out of the girl. Something like that. And that painting of her, I could stare at it for days. It's by Albrecht Dürer, a well-known German artist. It's a masterpiece glowing with warmth and color. Sofia's father offered Dürer a ridiculous sum to paint a portrait of his daughter, but when the painter finally saw his model in person, he declined all payment. He claimed the honor of rendering her would be reward enough. Right. Only hotshot artists can get away with sap like that. Though her interests were broad, Sofia's primary passion was for literature, a love made possible by the invention of a printing press half a century earlier. For the first time in history, books were quite cheap and available for almost everyone. Sofia loved the democratizing effect of books and made it her life's work to make sure everyone else did too.
Most keep to the Venetian Quarter and Galata.
Altrettanto. I assume the Ottoman war with Venezia would have driven most of you away.
I lived here with my parents when I was a girl. The war pushed us out, but I always knew I would return.
I really like the cozy atmosphere in Sofia's bookstore. Here it's very like homely, you know?
Have you found anything interesting? Mio Dio! Who put that there? Incredibile. Where does it lead?
Why don't we find out?
Who are you, Messere?
Only the most interesting man in your life.
Ah, che presuntuoso.
A presto, Sofia. I will return in a moment.
Here. Do you know how long we've been searching this filthy cistern?
I've been here a few weeks.
13 months! Ever since the Grand Master found that damn key. But he hasn't got a clue what he's doing. All he knows is they're somewhere in the city.
This is a big city.
Toxero. That's what I said. Back to your post, Aietes.
I mean, if I'm not wrong, it is a big city. Yerebatan Cistern. The secret door in Sofia's shop has brought Ezio to an underground cistern filled with Templars. Investigate the cistern, but be careful. Full sink? Do not be detected.
Out here. We'll find the keys soon.
Look alive, eh? We pay you to watch the doors, not your feet. What the hell is wrong? What's gotten into you?
That. I hate when they use poison. Anybody see what happened? No damage when the poison was administered. If you have any information, I want it.
I'm sick of this place. I really am. 8 hours of spirit.
Be stuffed on. Grandmaster of his reason. Because I knew something would.
Petros, make sure we have enough torches for the excavation. I'm tired of stumbling around in the dark.
Okay, we're just gonna wait here until he dies to poison. Good thing about this mission is you don't actually have to loot them, you get the key automatically by killing them.
Touch every shadow.
Okay, I'm actually gonna increase the brightness of the game here, because even for me it's quite dark. Yeah, much better.
There is someone down here with us. Keep your eyes open and your hands steady.
Okay, let's get the chest here first, because they can give us quite a bit of money sometimes. Oh yeah, really glad we got that first try, because it can be a bit tricky doing this completely stealthy. But utilizing the height and then also range weaponry is like really the way to go here, since you don't have to get anywhere close to your target.
Salve, Ezio. That took some time. What did you find?
Something that may interest you.
Mio Dio, che meraviglia! And here is my shop.
Look at the margins.
Strange symbols, and these are titles of books. Rare books. A few of these have not been seen for more than a millennium.
Niccolo Polo hid these books around the city. These maps should tell us where.
You're beginning to interest me. Vaguely.
From what I can tell, I need to find these 3 books first. They may contain clues to locate the rest of these.
Molto curioso.
Another was found beneath Topkapi Palace, but there is still time to reach the others.
Found by whom?
Men who do not read. Sophia, can you decipher this map? Help me find these books.
Can I borrow them when you are finished?
We will work something out. Yusuf, salute.
Piri told me I might see you here. Did you find what you were looking for?
I believe so. This is one of Altair's 5 keys. A strange artifact.
Ah, it is like nothing I have ever seen. You should keep it somewhere safe.
At our headquarters, see. I will. What brings you this way?
I am coordinating with our allies today. The thieves in the bazaar, the mercenaries near the arsenal, and the Romanis in the Constantine district.
You are spread a bit thin, Yusuf. Let me speak with the Romanis myself. I have had so little contact with them in the past.
That would ease my mind. If you are in a hurry, you may travel by our network of tunnels. The air down there is a little foul, but the rats are no bigger than dogs. Have fun.
Grazie.
Rats no bigger than dogs, I mean, that sounds alright, doesn't it? Okay, so we have a choice here between doing the next main story or doing the next Atelier mission. Or the first Atelier mission rather, because now that we have the first Master key, we unlock the first memory for Altair's life that he recorded for us to experience. But I think I'm gonna try to finish the sequence with the Altair memory, maybe? For now, let's go over here to Arcadius and help Yusuf first.
When compared to the insanity of the assassin.
Oh, dear God.
There's also the Templar tomb here, which I can already do apparently. Maybe I do that first actually. Might as well. Don't have any poison, which kinda sucks, but I mean I have enough other range weaponry. The Impaler's Tomb. In 1485, Count Vlad III Tepes of Wallachia was slain in battle against the Ottomans. Wanting proof by Civ II ordered that Vlad's head be brought to the city and locked away. Explore the Sultan's dungeons and locate the final resting place of Vlad the Impaler Tepes. Full sync. Complete the level within 7 minutes. Actually quite love the atmosphere of this tomb here. Hell yeah. That's Vlad Tepes' sword. Which is actually a really unique sword because it has special animations that are even more brutal than regular sword animations. So it's a pretty unique kind of like weapon. yeah, with a big focus on impaling other enemies, of course. Since it was used by Vlad the Impaler himself. Seems like I spawned inside Templar Den here. Could technically try this, I just really gotta avoid the tower. Can you die? Okay, one of the area, which means it doesn't count. I get detected now. Yeah, there's like so many guards, it's actually crazy. Let's just do the next main story for now. I just hope it gives us poison because we need that for the mission. But I do think it gives us like poison automatically, so we can do the requirements to finish it.
I have seen happier men at the gallows.
Crack-wise elsewhere, Effendim. Today the Byzantines stole half a year's worth of coin from us.
Mi dispiace. Can I help?
Perhaps. For centuries, my people have been slandered and insulted, labeled witches and warlocks. Well, so be it. We will not run from these lies anymore, but embrace them. Encourage these rumors, for it is better to be infamous than ignored.
I like the sound of that.
Here is my plan. Every man who touched that chest of coins must die, but discreetly, as if cursed by a pagan hex. The Romani curse becomes our blessing. Perhaps then people will leave us be.
Curse of Romani. A group of Byzantine Templars have stolen a chest of Romani gold. Poison on those who dare touch the chest to create the illusion that it is cursed. Foes sink, poison all of your targets while blending with the Romanis. Yeah, we got at least 2 poison. And hey Varot, welcome in. And welcome in Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good rest of the stream today with Resident Evil. How did it go? And hey the Absolution, welcome in too. Good morning Lucinda, thank you for joining. And yeah, welcome into some AC Revelations. We're just playing through Sequence 3 currently. So it's still quite early into the game. Okay, these guys don't like me at all.
Lead on.
It was difficult, got up to the part where we face off against a giant mutant crocodile. Then the next part you died a couple of times, so decided to end there for today. How goes AC Revelations? Damn, a giant mutant crocodile. Now that sounds But yeah, I hope you had fun though, despite it being... Oh, come on. Oh, that's bullshit. I even was blended with the courtesans and they should have distracted them, but they didn't. Never mind. But yeah, I hope you had fun despite the, you know, challenging part of doing the hardest difficulty. And yeah, Revelation is going pretty well. We just finished the Cistern tomb mission on first try, not getting detected, which was quite nice. I did get detected earlier during one of the Templar Dens, because these towers can kind of like insta detect you and then other people get drawn into it quite easily. So that's definitely gonna be quite a bit more difficult than the Borgia towers in Brotherhood, I think. Because yeah, you just don't have these like insta detection moments quite as much. Yeah, that's a detection during a mission, unfortunately, so let's go ahead and restart this one. Probably should have went to a safer place there before I concentrate on chat. This had fun despite the frustrating parts, but was to be expected. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you can only take like one hit before you get to critical status, I imagine that being quite difficult. Jesus.
All right, agreed.
No worries, Rod, take your time. It's an interesting outfit. Which... Jesus Christ, what is happening? Which one is it? You like the yellowish color? So this is called the Janissary Green. The Janissaries are kind of like the like one of the royal guards, I guess, to the Sultan and the Ottomans. And they're kind of like the elite guard, I guess. But yeah, this is based off like the green color that some of them have, I guess. It was kind of like the cheapest outfit dye that I had, so just went for this one for now. But yeah, there's all kinds of colors you can change Ezio's outfit to. Probably like 10 different ones.
Yes, we're with you.
They probably stole this money from someone else. It serves them right.
What is happening? Is he ill? Leave him. We cannot stay.
The curse of Romani. So basically poisoning anybody who touches the chest for a long amount of time. So they think that it's cursed and they should just leave it. Hey there, Fibo. How's Revelation is going? It's going very good. Definitely. We're currently working our way through sequence 3 here. We've been detected 3 times so far. 2 times during a mission and 1 time during a Templar Den. So yeah, not going too bad. How are you doing?
What the hell is going on?
Swings the sword as he falls unconscious. Yeah.
God help.
Gotta try to do something right. I mean, if you feel really bad, then it's probably best to just swing your sword around and try to hurt others. It really is, Rod. Kinda cool introduction mission, I think, to the Romanis as well. Oh, very nice, Fibo.
I was a fool.
That's good to hear.
Haha, the old tricks are always the best. You be careful, Ezio. I hear that chest is cursed.
Where to, Belladonna?
This way. And stay alert. Have you heard the term gypsy?
Quite often, see.
Did you know that this word was born from the misapprehension that my people are from Egypt?
You find it offensive?
I find it funny. My people are from Eastern Persia and beyond. Yet, somehow we have become citizens of a land we have never seen.
People are quick to judge and slow to correct themselves.
People are stupid.
Sometimes.
Ezio, the simplest answer is always the best.
Now I can see the enemy guards just running away. Out of fear.
Why do we always get the crazy shit peddlers through here? Is there a welcome sign hanging somewhere?
And hey, Harbinger, welcome in.
I've made the Ottoman able administrator, and the city prospers like never before.
Screaming bull.
You should count it. Make sure everything is there.
Oh, you have our thanks, Ezio. And you can count on us from here on out. For anything, at any time.
Good to know. If I need, say, to borrow some money, I will ask you.
Actions Creed, the new game by Ubisoft. You can play either as a thief, Romani, or a mercenary. Then you wait for like a random assassino to hire you and send you in battle, and that's like the entire game. Ava as a tuna. Welcome in. I don't know, how are they? Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you today? I think we now reach a point where we have no kind of like main story left for Ezio in this sequence. Now we can go and play the first idea memory that we recorded in the must-have keys for us to explore.
And they must be brought down with all haste.
It was very good asset. We had lots of luck with the weather. Like really good weather conditions for like snowboarding, Enchi. And yeah, had a lovely time for sure. That's like half a day already, you know. If the weather is right, then if the conditions good, then it's like a good time guaranteed, pretty much. Okay, let's have a Templar Den here. Also Templar who's running away, but maybe it's good, you know, that we don't have to go on the ground to kill our target.
Wow. Where do you learn to do that?
Also, hey for Orochi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, Acid. Yeah, absolutely, especially if you're doing, you know, a vacation like that. Where, you know, it's even more important to have like good weather conditions.
We are in.
Stay put.
There's so many freaking rooftop guards here. It's not even funny.
Which way did he go?
And then there's also like a tower nearby that I also have to avoid. Let's go ahead and use the thieves here to lure them into combat. Oh no. It's fleeing and I don't want to get detected, so... I'm just going and I'm gonna try to be safe here. Because he's gonna flee anyways now. There's no way I'm gonna reach him. Without like getting detected by taking a risk here. But I tell you, like the Templar Dens are so much more difficult to do completely stealthy than the Borgia Towers. It's not even funny. Especially with the towers that insta-detect you.
You, Ben, strive to lose this land, but there will be justice.
He's still fleeing apparently, isn't he? So technically he didn't escape yet. Okay, yeah. Now he's gone. Fair enough. Kind of annoying, there's like no real way around here. Guess you just gotta take the long way.
Equality and justice. These are the cornerstone of the stewards of Byzantium.
Yeah, thanks to everybody tuning in today. Watch me play some AC. I don't actually look at the active viewer count, to be honest. But it's always good to see, you know, people in chat and yeah, people of course being interested in these games still. But yeah, AC just never gets old for me.
See those thieves they played?
Not the fashion.
I reckon it's another Templar Den. Can I target this guy? Does the gun actually have a lower range than other range weapons in this game? Seems like this Templar Den actually doesn't have any kind of like lookout towers. So it might be easier than others. Could just wait for the target to come along this way again. But that might take a while.
Oh, how can one even consider such ungodly acts?
Fucking hell.
I'm getting out of here. You will not
You
take me.
are not
Get
going
back.
anywhere.
Get back. Oh, do the word to innocent bystander have any worth to you?
Well,
Nothing to do with it.
kinda works. I'm still gonna count the detection here. But at least we got the Templar Captain. But I did actually want to not go on the rope there, but jump down to the other rooftop. So that worked just as planned, pretty much, didn't it? That's another Templar Den done. Yeah, these are gonna be a struggle to do completely stealthy. This one was one of the easier ones actually. So, yeah. But yeah, now that we have one of the Templar Dens unlocked, we can now recruit another assassin to the Brotherhood. The Pickpocket. The Pickpocket has been having a bit of fun today. Identify and speak with her.
Try not to spend all of that money in one place.
What money would that be?
Signora, I know a pickpocket when I see one. Your technique is good, but not flawless.
Not so. Until today, I had never been caught or called out.
Let me show you a few tricks.
I need no instruction, and I can prove it. Give me 1 minute, and I will steal more than you could in a day.
Bene. Begin.
Are not to be used as a pool of building materials by members of the general populace. Thank you.
Son of a she-goat. That's a good insult. Gotta remember that one.
Curse these misers! None of them are carrying any akshay today.
Well, my take was quite good. Are you having an off day?
Do not patronize me. I am a skilled thief. You saw it yourself.
I did. And I would be grateful if you joined the assassins to put those talents to better use.
I suppose I should, Evet. I cannot live off the fruits of others forever.
Candida Massini has joined the assassins.
You are not alone, Arkadashim. And you need not be afraid.
Let me repay your kindness with action, assassin. If you would have me, I will join your cause.
Oh damn. Bianca Corsidoni has joined the Assassins. And that's the voice actress for I'm poor and sick and hungry lady. Welcome aboard, Susan. Absolutely. Kinda funny that she's one of the first assassins to join my Brotherhood. I like it.
Monster and poor and sick and hungry.
Yeah, amazing.
Total disrespect for propriety.
Surely.
Innocent! I'm innocent! Curious display.
Yeah, I believe we can pick up some money here. But I here have some money. Thanks, wait, where is it? For the pickpocketing? Also have Joycey Fruit, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I think I want to change my color again. Let's go for Bosnian Indigo.
My thanks. See you next time.
That's definitely one of my favorite ones. It's a bit more subtle looking. But I do like kind of like the blue cyan kind of like color.
You're the fattest technological bubble from the West.
Cowardly ways. Must find these vile agents of the evil one.
These man killers are just that and no more.
Most interesting.
Keep running, eh?
Like the death pose that he has. It's like he gave up, and in that moment he died.
You'll make it no easy, friend.
Knowing they are free. Let us work with the stewards, not the killers. Make them pay. Do not be fooled by tall tales of honor, false notions of justice.
Where are the guards?
Killers I say, carry...
Definitely feel like the detection timer is like faster in Revelations than it has been in AC2 and Brotherhood. At least that's what it feels like. Yeah, now it's time to explore Altair's first memory within the massive key that he left behind. It's also gonna be the first time for Ezio to relive another one's memory, really. Because in a way it's like working similar to the Animus, right? That one gets access to another person's memories. Only this time it's of course like explicitly like chosen by Altair what part is gonna be remembered. And of course Ezio also isn't the ancestor to Altair. But Desmond Vo is the ancestor to both Altair and Ezio.
The markings on this key are familiar, and the material. I have seen its kind before. Just like the Apple of Eden. Ancient technology from the first civilization.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Are you hurt?
Broken foot. What is your name, brother?
Altair, son of Umar.
Umar? Oh yes. He was a fine man who lived as he died. With honor.
Altair! We have been betrayed. The enemy has overrun the castle.
You live. And Al-Mualim, where is he?
He was inside when the Crusaders broke through. But we can do nothing for him now. Altair, we must fall back.
When I close the castle gate, flank the Crusaders in the village and drive them into the canyon.
You don't stand a chance!
Abbas, no mistakes.
Okay, so this is open conflict scenario here. And this is one of those missions where you don't really get like a mission accept window, which means you don't really know what the forcing requirement is until you go to the main menu. But yeah, basically you gotta save all the citizens under attack, and there's a couple spread throughout the village that are marked with like a black dot. Which I don't think you can see from the main map, but you can see it on the mini-map once you get close to them. So we gotta make sure to go everywhere and check out where they are located. I know like the rough locations, but not all of them by heart. And hey there, Shadowzire, welcome in. Hey Verdonna, but also you're not Etsy right now. That's true. I guess if I also get detected during these parts, then I have to include Altair into the command. This took you a few attempts without the hut. Absolutely, Rod. I do actually remember playing this without the hut as well, and not having a great time because you don't really get that, you know, indication where they are on the map. Can be a tricky one to get right for sure.
Right here. We'll get the Sakarma.
No mercy for you!
Okay, I think that's one citizen saved here. Okay, there's another one where we have a black dot here. But like trying to find the needle in haystacks. No kidding. Yeah, literally would have to check like every area of my stuff. Hold on, there's another black dot down here. I just saw. She should be saved, but she isn't, according to the map. I think this guy has to die first. I think now she's saved. Come on. I killed the guys. That's another thing that can go wrong, is that they just want to be saved. But the dot is gone now, so I guess that means that she has been saved. I hope. Okay, cool. That completes the full sync here. Time to advance.
Another step, and your mentor dies.
will not leave this place alive, traitor.
No, you misunderstand. I am no traitor. But I cannot betray those I never truly loved.
Then you are doubly wretched, for you have been living a lie.
Ich hoffe, Comeback wäre vom Altair.
Now you call on your lapdog to protect you? You disappoint me. Why not share what you have learned with everyone, like a proper assassin? Why not share with your brothers the true extent of your ambition? Where is your sense of fraternity? Another good man dies and still you say nothing. I am surprised. You taught me many things, Alpha. But patience...
Fuck. I didn't see the guy there. No. I just ran straight past him. Yeah, I guess now I have to include Ezio and Altair in that command.
Now you call on your lapdog to protect you? You disappoint me. Why not share what you have learned with everyone, like a proper assassin? Why not share with your brothers the true extent of your ambition? Where is your sense of fraternity? Another good man dies and still you say nothing. I am surprised. You taught me many...
See, this guy just spawned on the map.
Was not one of them.
Wasn't on the map there before.
Or I will cut out your tongue that
Kinda
you may
weird.
speak no more.
You put too much faith in the hearts of men, Altair. The Templars know the truth. Humans are weak, base, and petty.
No. Our creed is evidence to the contrary.
Perhaps I am not wise enough to understand, but I suspect the opposite. That I am too wise to believe such rubbish.
You offered him a chance to salvage his dignity. Why? No man should pass from this world without knowing some kindness. But he shunned your graces, as was his right. Altair, I have watched you grow from a boy to a man in so short a time. It fills me with as much sadness as pride. You fit your father's shoes as if they had been tailored to your feet. I did not know him well as a father. He was an assassin, above all. You too were born into this order. Do you regret it? How can I regret the only life I've ever known? You may find a way in time, and it will be up to you to choose the path you prefer. Come, my boy, and ready your blade. This battle is not yet won.
So they contain recorded memories, these keys. These ancient seals. But what is Altair trying to tell us, I wonder? What does he want the future to know, or to learn?
I think it's interesting that Ezio says us, you know, like what is Idea trying to teach us? Because he doesn't think, you know, that this message has been only recorded for him personally or something, you know, that he's like the chosen one to learn this. He's thinking of like all the future generations coming after Altair and how they could learn from the memories that he has been recording. Yeah, that's true as well, Rod, you know, like knowing that Desmond could be there at his side every now and then, you know. And realizing that he's also been used as like a vessel to send a message, you know. And then of course at the very end comes the true realization that, you know, some things just aren't meant for him, you know. He's just part of like a bigger story. Eva Bastard, welcome in. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you kind of like grow accustomed to certain faces, and then when they're gone, I can definitely understand missing them. Sentinel Part 2. One of your assassins has learned more information about the man known as the Sentinel. Time to take care of his traitor. Full sync. Do not be detected while you search for the prisoners.
And the news of the Traitor Valley. Have you found him?
He found us, Mentor. 2 of our brothers were kidnapped from this den earlier today. Now Wally is demanding that we hand over our property to the Templars.
No. Do not negotiate with men who use hostages as leverage. We hunt them down, and we eliminate them.
Then we should split up and search Galata now. We have little time to waste.
Let's call this revenge for all the years spent in grooming skunks.
All right, you know what to do.
Yeah, I absolutely love the soundtrack in Revelations. Both Jesper Kid's but also Lon Baugh's work, I think, is fantastic.
Tight, yeah!
Damn man, look at that.
Hey Vermola, welcome in. And how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the 29 months of resubbing.
Wow! Damn, man, look at that, look!
Indeed, look at that. How's it going? I hope you had a good weekend.
Was it Vali who did this to you?
Mentor, forget me. You have fallen for a ruse. He captured me to draw assassins away from our headquarters. He will be on his way there now.
Outlandish gear.
Ah, okay, I got Shamola. I'm honestly not sure this year. I think it's usually the 21st of March for us. Not sure when it is this year, to be honest, but I think that's roughly when it's happening for us. But yeah, waking up an hour early is never good. Yeah, Jesper Kid's music just hits different. I mean, I love Lon Baugh's soundtrack too in this game, but Jesper Kid's to me just really sounds like, you know, Assassin's Creed.
You are a canny soldier, Ezio, but you alone are not enough to save this city.
I will follow from the rooftops.
Also, give me just one sec. I'm gonna greet my doggo. She just came back from a long walk. Okay, I'm back. Was playing for a few here with a little doggo. She had the after walk zoomies. But yeah, I had a good weekend Moda. Very, very good one. Lots of walks, enjoyed the nature and the weather. And yeah, had a very chill one. No setbacks so far. And yeah, Levi is also doing very well. She's currently interviewing for a new job, a new kind of like position. So yeah, hoping that works out for her. Ava Beverson, welcome in. Absolutely. There's always a good, you know, time for AC Revelations, in my experience.
Once your creed was as vital to me as air and water. But when the Turks marched into Wallachia, and you assassins did nothing to stop it, how could I continue to believe? If a man's philosophy does not let him protect his people, his home, and his family, what good can it do for the world?
Peace be with you.
There we go. That is the end of sequence 3.
Claudia, I am now in possession of one of the Masyav keys. And better still, I've discovered a map, encoded with signs and symbols, which I believe will lead me to the remaining keys. Its full meaning is a mystery to me, but I am thankful to have met a Venetian woman willing to help me decipher it. I must not overstate my successes. The Templars still hold one key hostage, and if I am to recover it, I may need more help than the assassins can provide. If I can make a friend in the Ottoman court, my access to the secrets of this city will improve greatly.
Sequence 4. The Uncivil War.
A pleasant surprise, Ezio. We should trade stories if I'm not dead by this time tomorrow.
Is there a chance of that?
We learn that the Byzantines are planning to infiltrate Topkapi Palace, now that Prince Suleiman has returned from his Hajj. If they do strike, it will be tonight at a cultural exposition the prince has organized.
So what is our plan?
Gardeshim, this is not your fight. No need to snare yourself in the Ottoman affairs.
The Byzantines found a key beneath Topkapi Palace, and I would like to know how.
Ezio, we want to protect our Shehzade, not interrogate him.
Trust me, Yusuf. Just tell me where to go.
Topkapi's main gate. We plan to dress as entertainers and walk right in.
I will find a disguise and meet you there.
I think it's really interesting how Ezio is like mainly driven by the thirst for knowledge, you know? Like, for example, in the beginning to sequence 4, when he writes a letter to Claudia, he's basically saying, I'm not sure the assassins can actually provide me the information that I need, you know, I need to find friends within the court. And he's basically not putting the Assassin Brotherhood at the forefront or like his top priority, which might have been the case in Brotherhood, for instance, you know. But yeah, for him it's really about like learning where the keys are, because he needs to find out as much as he can about Altair's memories. That's a very different motivation for Ezio here in this game compared to AC2 and Brotherhood. AC2 of course being more about revenge and then growing above revenge eventually. And then Brotherhood of course about that fight between the Borgia and the Brotherhood and really putting, you know, Ezio as like a mentor of the Brotherhood at the forefront. But here's more like, you know, Ezio's like assisting the Brotherhood really. He's of course still a mentor, but Yusuf is like the leader, right, of his Brotherhood. And once Yusuf can't do that anymore, like Ezio pretty much immediately announces somebody else to become the leader, because he's of course just visiting, you know, he's like not planning on staying here. The only reason he's here is for knowledge. The Princess Banquet. The Templars are planning to attack the Ottoman royal family, join Yusuf, protect the Ottomans, and gain their trust. Four sink, lead Yusuf to Topkapi Palace. Oops. Oh, that's so funny. So these are Italian minstrels, the same that we have seen in AC2 and Brotherhood, where were kind of like annoying us to give them money. And in this mission it's about kicking their asses, which is one of the things players love doing in AC2 and Brotherhood. And then taking their disguise so you can disguise yourself as an Italian minstrel instead. Which triggers like one of the funniest missions.
I am going to enjoy this.
Citizen!
Citizen? Eva Aura, welcome in. And how's it going? The bounce.
Justitia, Justitia, in your name comes here this day. Dance and sing till gods fall down and the moon.
Going, you woke up to them early. Yeah, you also had time change, I guess, as well today, Aura. What I mentioned earlier, that he had the time change happening. Oh yeah, it's a classic. Hitting up some bards. People love doing that.
Hero's luck will hold me pray, and when he plays his cards, bind thy wounds, noble signor, let their mark be not in vain.
Who would wish me dead? Mercy!
They're fine. They're just sleeping.
I look ridiculous. I feel ridiculous.
My blade is too conspicuous in this outfit. Are you armed?
C'est le deal. You mark the targets, and we will take them out. You, know how to play that thing?
I learned a few chords when I was young.
When were you ever young?
I gotcha, Aura. I mean, technically, I guess it should make you wake up earlier, but here we are. I'm not a big fan of changing the clocks either, to be honest. I'd rather have him stick to one. I'd rather have him stick to like summertime, honestly. And keep it like that, you know.
This courtyard is closed to the public. Turn around and start walking.
Perdonate, buon signore. We are this evening's entertainment.
Any old Gerzek can carry an instrument around. Get lost.
I am a tagless minstrel. I sing
You
of
sound like
evil
a dying
coins.
cat.
If you spot me in the street, please kick me in the loin.
What is this?
To judge a
Yerebatan.
lady's character, note well her company. If you should wish to seem a sage,
What are you
spend the
doing?
night with me. I'm dressed up
Take
like
her
a
out.
jester.
Go in and
I
bother
act
the
the
guests
fool
with that
and
noise.
mime. All the actions of those I curse and run down all the time.
Both admired and feared by the populace, the Janissaries were the Sultan's elite soldiers, expertly trained warriors loyal only to their leader. Raised from early childhood through the Devsham system, the practice of conscripting intellectually and physically exceptional Christian children for permanent position in Ottoman military and government, the Janissaries were a uniquely influential social class all of their own. While they were not free in the standard sense, they nevertheless had an inordinate influence on imperial politics, and any man who failed to gain their favor would never become an effective ruler. As one historian of the era wrote, the Janissaries terrify the people of Istanbul. Above all, don't let any of their people get into quarrels with the Janissaries. Report functionaries to advise foreign ambassadors, because we would be quite unable to do anything for you or for them. When bands of Janissaries entered the district, the shopkeepers immediately shut up shop. It was usually impossible to stop them ransacking a city after it had surrendered. By the end of Mehmed II's reign, the Janissaries had become a military and political force with unprecedented power, and would begin to influence the course of empire's growth in ways no sultan had ever dreamed of. Yeah, exactly, Aura. Can be a bit, annoying that you have like these short days, in December and other winter months. The NPC pathfinding wo?
Proud Romania's iron lady, a rose of tempered steel, could raise the ardor of a corpse and teach a stone to feel. There once was a man named Duccio, a rat with lecher's taste. Whenever he would show himself, my feast would find his place.
A Duccio song.
Fair Lucrezia could not sate her appetite for lovers, but I suspect she would be fine with 2 or 3 more brothers.
Savage.
Venezia's grim doge, a fierce and evil man, was just a trifle red of face when I upset his plan. A minstrel's song, I've heard them say, brings maidens by the score. But luck deserts me when I play. They hasten to the door. I will sing in praise of children. I will croon in praise of dames. I will chant in praise of mighty men when I recall their names. Ostentinier, I beg you, let Byzantium endure. Constantine's corpse would turn had not Stambul the cure. Oh, the beauties of Firenze can melt a heart, you'll see. Beware the girls of Roma, lest fire you wish to be. Before Rodrigo was the Pope, he was a man of vices. And once he gained the Holy See, he raised his vices' prices. No one understands my plight, the life of a musician, singing for impatient men, eternal condition. Cesare, oh Cesare, a man of great depravity, believed himself immortal till he had a date with gravity.
This often gets called out for Ezio discovering the concept of gravity, because it was a bit later that it was an actual scientific term, I believe. That's definitely one of my favorites. Cesare having a date with gravity.
I sing in Italiano, you understand no word, but my Greek is non-existent and my Turkish is absurd. Young Cesare, I heard him say, should not be killed by man, so I tossed him through the air to see where he might land. Things I do to save the world surprise me time to time, like learning how to play the lute and making these words rhyme. While traveling through Forlì, I took her at her leisure. She said it's strictly business, so business was my pleasure.
Yeah, Bastard Ezio found his true calling as an Italian minstrel singer. Look at him, he's beautiful. Isaac Newton caught what's his research back. I guess it's something that Ezio learned through the Apple of Eden, right?
Vizier, oh Vizier, yes, he of Pazzi fame, was just as mad as his old man, and just the same. I can't believe I stand here and seeing my time I waste. But you who sit and smile at me sincerely have no taste. I'm dressed up like a jester. I act the fool and mime. All the actions of those I curse and run down all the time. Cesare, oh Cesare, a man of great depravity, believed himself immortal till he had a date with gravity. Fair Lucrezia could not sate her appetite for lovers, but I suspect she would be fine with 2 or 3 more brothers.
Okay, so this is the point where the songs loop, which means we have probably listened to all of them now.
This courtyard is clear. But I do not see Prince Suleiman. Follow me.
Venezia's grim doge, a fierce and evil man, was just a trifle red of face when I upset his plan. I am a tactless minstrel, I sing off key for coins. If you spot me in the street, please kick me in the loins. No one understands my plight, the life of a musician, Singing for impatient men, a terminal condition.
Now this is a celebration. Suleiman, the Sultan's grandson and governor of Kefe. And he's only 17.
We met on the ship. He told me he was a student. And who is that?
His uncle, Shehzade Ahmed, the Sultan's favored son. He is grooming himself for the Sultanate as we speak.
Sherife, Solon is up.
Come. We have more Byzantines to find.
Before Rodrigo was the Pope, he was a man of vices.
Thank you for
and
coming.
once he gained the Holy See, he raised his vices prices. Young Cesare, I heard him say, could not be killed by man. So I tossed him through the air to see where he might land. Oh, the beauties of Firenze can melt a heart, you'll see. Beware the girls of Roma, lest fire you wish to be. Proud Romania's iron lady, a rose of tempered steel, could raise the ardor of a corpse and teach a stone to feel. I sing in Italiano, you understand no word, but my Greek is non-existent and my Turkish is absurd. I took her at her leisure. She said it's strictly business. Such business was my pleasure. A minstrel's song, I've heard them say, brings maidens by the score. But luck deserts me when I play. They hasten to the door. Vizier, oh Vizier, yes, he of Pazzi fame, was just as mad as his old man, and ended just the same. I will sing in praise of children, I will croon in praise of dames, I will chant in praise of mighty men when I recall their names. Ostentinier, I beg you, let Byzantium endure. Constantine's corpse would turn at Istanbul the core. The things I do to save the world.
should speak so.
Suikastçı! Clear the courtyard! Şehzade Suleiman, take cover! Follow them! Ezio!
It is a relief to see you again, mio bel menestrello. Did I say that right?
Well enough. I hear you are a governor, too. Is there anything you do not do?
I do not talk to strangers. I am Suleiman.
Ezio Auditore.
Shehzadem, are you injured?
Who is your captain soldier?
Tarek Balete, he is away on an errand.
Clear this body and send the guests home. Then summon Tarek to the divan.
Baş üstüne, Shehzadem.
Tarek Barlete is a captain in the Janissary Corps, the Sultan's elite soldiery.
They guard the Sultan, but not his family.
Not very well, evidently. Ezio, do you have some time to spare? I would like your opinion on something.
I will, once I change out of these rags.
Güzel. Meet me when you are ready.
Is there a reason for this abuse?
Oh, I was Aura. Thanks for making me aware of it. I'm actually not sure for how long I was muted there. But yeah, thanks for reminding me. But yeah, I was basically saying that for me it's like always Assassin's Creed. Doesn't matter which game or what I'm doing in Assassin's Creed. You know, you gotta look fancy. Or completely ridiculous. Whatever fits the mood. Hey there, Moon Merchant. Welcome in. And welcome back. I hope you've been doing well. I'm doing very good, thank you. Back with some Assassin's Creed for this year. We're doing a stealth and or mission objectives challenge. And I'm also playing all of the Ubisoft Montreal Assassin's Creed and Watch Dogs games as well. Doing that challenge. Cheers, Aura. I'm kind of like having to mute myself a bit more often nowadays because my doggo kind of like is a bit loud sometimes, you know, so I sometimes mute myself for a couple seconds and then I don't always remember to unmute myself. So thanks for pointing that out. There's a subreddit for Assassin's Creed. I didn't know that actually. Okay, so I guess you guys also didn't hear me read out this mission, so I'm gonna do it again. So we have Alexandria, the mentor vanishes. Our mentor, Iskandar, descendant of the great Altair ibn Lahad, has been arrested and detained without explanation. His execution will occur in 2 days' time. Locate and rescue him. That is an excellent mission because it's very short, 5 minutes, we get 2000 Aksha and 3000 XP. So it's perfect here. I can do that together. And we're gonna get at least 2 to 3 level ups each of that. Do the same in work meetings because your dog is a nightmare. Yeah, for her it's like, she's always like, basically she can look out on the balcony, which is right next to my room, and often like birds like to land there, especially like pigeons. And when that happens, then, you know, she's like going a bit crazy sometimes. It's called Assassin's Creed Fashion. I gotcha. I actually have to check that out. It's always cool to see like unique ideas, you know. People combining elements. I still remember like seeing quite a lot of variations for Unity, you know, considering like how much gear pieces you have, you can like mix and match with each other. Hey there, streamer fanzone, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, she definitely has a strong hunting instinct, you know. Always ready to, you know, hunt something. Oh, I bet. I've seen some videos of like cats watching like birds outside, and it's kind of funny seeing how they completely like are in their instinct mode, you know. Can't really pay attention to anything else. But yeah, I think before we actually go ahead and do some of these bomb missions, I'm gonna go and take a break now, because we've already been going for about 3 hours now. But yeah, when I come back, we will definitely focus on some of the side stuff a bit more, because now would be a good time to really dive into the renovation system a bit more. Also doing more Templar Dens, even though it's gonna be quite tricky. Upgrading the assassins further, and yeah, finally also starting with the Master Assassin missions eventually. I want to do that a bit earlier in the playthrough, because the game is definitely short, like even shorter than Brotherhood with the main story. And we get to a point quite soon with Sequence 7, I think it is, where we basically get like in the flow of finishing the game pretty much. So yeah, I'm probably gonna focus a bit more on the side stuff here for the second part of the stream. Oh damn, or I can only imagine. Yeah, they can be super fast. You wouldn't really expect it with like how short their legs are. But they have like insane speed, you know. Definitely be crazy. I actually was at the vet today to get her nails checked to see if they have to be cut or not. But yeah, was all good. Yeah, I can imagine. Like dachshunds have so much energy, it's actually crazy sometimes. And I mean, mine is also quite young, so that's adds even more, you know, like energy on top. Yeah, for me it seemed like the doggo definitely needed like a trim because on our ground, like, we have like laminate, I guess. I'm not sure if that's how you call it in English too, but it's basically like a wooden type floor, I guess. And she's kind of like sliding around on there with her nails sometimes, but that's mostly because of like what kind of floor we have. Like on regular, you know, stone ground floor and stuff, it's like completely fine. Yeah, we've actually already bought a rug for her specifically. I mean, it's also nice for us, but definitely loves it. Loves to just lie on there. It's also nice for her to play around because she got like more grip on that. But yeah, either way, I'm gonna go and take a break now, and then when I will be back, I'm gonna continue here with some of the side missions. Let's have a quick look at the DNA trackers. We're currently in 27%. Finished the first 3 sequences 100%. But yeah, there's many more things to do here. Kinda interesting that the Impaler tomb didn't count towards the secret locations, yeah. It should be 50%. But I guess it only gets tracked once you have done the other memory as well, I reckon. Fair enough. Thanks, Rod. I will. Got a new bath mat and your cat thinks it's her bed. Classic. Like, that looks cozy. And it's always soaked in water, so that's perfect, isn't it? Cheers, Aura. I will. And yeah, I'll be back in just a few. Alright. Welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC Revelations with our stealth and all mission objectives playthrough. Now with sequence 4 we have unlocked quite a bit of a side content, so we're gonna be diving into that for the second part of today's stream. And yeah, still try to do a bit of main story progress for on the side to definitely get at least into the second half of the 4th sequence here. But yeah, one of the first things I want to be doing as part of the side content is the mission for Piri Reis, kind of like bomb expert and also seafarer. And there's 4 different categories you can choose from. This one being the lethal bomb, then tactical, diversion, and shell missions as well. Thanks, Rod. Welcome back as well to you. And to you as well, Aura. Welcome back. I reckon you heard her at the beginning. I just gave her a tool that she really loves. And yeah, now she's going crazy over it. I have to take it away in a few though, because she's gonna probably completely dismantle it within like half an hour. The classic Scooby-Doo scramble. Exactly. Okay, let's start with the diversion.
For 10 months I have been working on a new map for Bayezid. But he is old, and I'm a perfectionist. Perhaps the next Sultan will appreciate my efforts. Well, how can I help you, Ezio?
Smoke signal bombs. How do they work?
You must know the old saying. Where there is smoke, there is fire. These bombs play off that idea, creating a thick plume of smoke to trick city guards into believing a fire has started. These bombs are quiet, however, so only those who see the smoke will be lured away.
Subtle. I will give it a try.
Smoke Decoy. Learn how to use a smoke decoy bomb by killing the Ottoman captain, selling information to the Templars. Full sync, do not kill anyone except your targets. Yeah, that's pretty much her right now, Aura. It's like any toy you give her, she finds a way to destroy it. Hey Veroni, welcome in. And good morning. Okay. Detected? Definitely won't be counting that. It's like, here you spawn, and you desynchronize. Not sure what happened there, but okay, so once I kill my targets, I can be detected.
I am not involved! Please find me! Always in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Okay, that works. Okay, there's quite a few Templar Dens nearby that I could try to do. It can be pretty tough with like the lookout towers and stuff. I think what I need is kind of like a impact, kind of like a lethal bomb to destroy their towers. Or at least the people inside.
Quite funny,
Let's go for like a medium-sized explosion. And we could go for poison, I guess, but I'd rather go for like immediate kill, I guess, with shrapnel here. And with that we can also destroy like all the worlds we come across in the city. Okay, time to do some more missions here. Could actually overtake the city now that I have leveled up my assassins even further. I could send all of them out on missions to do this. I guess I could also just take 3 of them and take the 3% chance of not doing this successfully. I think that's a safe bet.
Will no doubt end when he reaches great space.
Okay, so I think that destroyed the guards inside the tower. I hope. Yeah, there's another tower over there. I guess inside this thing here? That takes care of the towers pretty much. Nice. Let's also assign the crossbow to D-pad left here, so I can use it a bit more often and efficiently. Yeah, the crossbow range is definitely beneficial here. Oh shit, there's another tower nearby. Jesus, how many towers are there? It's actually insane. Like in there? Like in here, right? Oh, come on.
Hurry! I must be paranoid. Nothing to do. Kill the ox!
There's like way too many towers here. Okay, there's our target. Perfect. Okay. That went pretty well considering we had like so many, towers we had to get past. Because yeah, once you get into the vicinity of these towers, you're like insta-detected essentially. And I do make an exception for these in case only the tower spots me and nobody else. Because then I'm not getting drawn in like an open conflict or I'm not getting chased or anything. And I also get immediately back to stealth if I lose contact on sight. But yeah, if the tower spots me though and other people are getting drawn into the conflict, then I will count it as a detection. Found the tower conquest far less meaningful than in Brotherhood. So what would you say was more meaningful in Brotherhood for you? Oh, hey there.
You have nothing to fear, Effendi. Your identity is safe with me.
Oh, thank heavens for that.
Forgive my brash introduction, but I am an assassin in training myself. I am strong, fast, and quite a hit with the ladies.
That is a start.
How about our race, huh? I will prove to you my skill. Say, to that spot there?
Ezio's personal vendetta against the Borgia. That's fair. I mean, Ezio's definitely less personally involved in like the meddlings of the assassins and Templars in this game. I mean, he's still involved, of course, but it's not quite as personal to him. You know, he's just on a mission for knowledge, really. So yeah, Ezio's motivations has definitely changed quite a bit to this game. But you're talking to Buddy, I'm over here. Yeah, it's kind of funny, that happens like every time to me I do this mission. That he likes to talk with the back facing you. The Pupil. This eager young man claims he's an assassin. Show him true skill by beating him in a race.
Well, I could spare a few moments.
All right, go! I told you I was good! Here we go! Did you see that? Nice!
Broken his leash.
You are good, old man.
You have some natural talent yourself.
Yarman, who is this?
Ella, come. Meet my new mentor. I told you I was an assassin, my love. And to think you ever doubted me.
Merhaba, Efendim.
We were just taking the air, Ella, and discussing tactics and such, no?
No, we were discussing when your training would begin. Sunrise, every day. Galata Tower. Understood?
Evet. Of course, mentor.
This guy's a bit overambitious. He's like the #1 fanboy of the Assassin Brotherhood in Constantinople. Yeah, and he's a big talker, that's for sure. Exactly, Ronnie. I didn't see that.
Seen that cut of cloak before?
Yeah, who doesn't Afro ride? It's like waiting for the letter of Hogwarts. When is somebody finally gonna recruit me to join like a secret society?
All your business bear well.
Okay, time to change the color here. We could also get some knife bed upgrade and the medium quiver. I think I'm gonna get the knife bed upgrade here for now. And let's go for Massia White for now. It's the most expensive one, I believe. But it is like more classic looking with like the white accents and the red kind of like wristband and everything.
How's your mother?
Okay, we got another Templar Den here, which we could attempt to overtake. Kind of need more splinter bombs for the towers here. I mean, at least we can take out 2 of them. It's a start. Question is, where's this tower here? Ah yeah, this is a coward captain, which means he's gonna run once he spots any sign of trouble. Like even seeing somebody else getting killed, he will like run immediately. Also, what is this guy doing? Can't even kill him, can I? Oh, he's just like stuck on the rooftop. That's not good. We've got some guys over there, which I should probably take care of.
And the commander of those Stuart Ducks died.
Okay, it was like a tower detection, but nobody else got drawn into the conflict, so I'm gonna take it here. I should take care of this guy first. Okay, fuck. Now the guy detected me as well, which means I got fully detected. Oh, good.
He will end up dead or in a dungeon. Let's bust!
The captain hasn't run yet, so I'm gonna attempt further here to get this done. But I really gotta take care of these guys there, because as you can see, it's like immediate detection if you get even close to them. It's not even funny. What? Are you shitting me? It didn't get killed with that bomb. Oh boy. That's just plain annoying. I gotta try to find another way to get to deal with these towers now. There's like a bomb crafting table nearby. Okay, let's go for impact, medium range, maybe large range actually. And I guess we go for poison because that's the only one I have like lots of. Would take a bit longer, but they shouldn't detect me once they have been poisoned. I hope. It didn't work, did it? That worked. Okay, there we go. At least only one detection here for the Templar Den. Could have been a lot more with freaking towers.
I'm dying to try this blade.
A curse on you, thieves. You have ruined me. I hope the Janissaries pluck out your eyes and cut off your hands.
Signora, what is troubling you?
Those brutes there! They attacked me in my home and robbed me of my possessions. Please, help.
The Acrobat. A skilled young woman is being harassed by guards for no discernible reason. Protect her.
Citizen! You are not going anywhere!
I owe you my life already, Effendi. But I must ask another favor. Will you follow?
Where to?
Back to my shop where these men first set upon me. I fear they have taken or destroyed everything I own.
Lead on.
Sorry guys, give me just 1 sec. Alright. Hey there, Eline. Welcome in. Thank you for joining, citizen. I hope you're doing well. Are Mondays ever well? Well, I guess they can be, but usually they're not. I would say.
They are still here! Out, you damn thieves! Get out of my shop!
You have done a great good, Effendi. I am sorry, I have nothing but my respect to offer you in return.
You do not owe me anything, but consider lending your skills to the assassins. You are a skilled...
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that sudden break there and just not me saying anything. But my dog was basically making noises as if she doesn't get any, like, oxygen anymore. It immediately jumped up to get some water and stuff, but turns out she just needed to get the old puke out there. So I had to take care of that real quick. I guess she ate something that wasn't good. Probably on some of the walks, because you know doggos. But yeah. Puked all over the floor here. I hope she's better now, but I'm just gonna have to watch it here and see. I think she's feeling better now that it's out. But yeah, sorry for that sudden break there. Just didn't really have any time to say anything. Eline Ezio does make it a little better. Absolutely. He always does. Makes everything better. The reverse sneezing. Your dog has intense dreams and will make the weirdest noises. When she was a puppy, you always thought he was dying. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I was really scared just now that she didn't get any, like, air, you know. So immediately he rushed through the kitchen to get some water. But yeah, all good, it seems. Anyways, back to the mission.
Climber, I could learn so much more.
Ah, I am grateful for the offer, truly.
But give me just another minute and then we can continue here. Okay. Let's get back to this. Can actually renovate this building here, get one of the factions inside. Let's go for the thieves here. Seems like the recruit citizen mission just went away. Fair enough.
Such pain as you have, I can only make better.
Not a problem. I'll be here if you need me.
Come, trust the skill of his own broken.
sublime, casting St. John. You have never seen the light, I assure you. The best at your fingertips. Go on,
Has he lost his mind?
Oh yeah. Now unlocked the Aerostorm ability, which is going to be very, very helpful for also finishing the guild challenges for the assassins, because it will unlock the assassin armor, or the master assassin armor rather, which is a really good set that you can unlock very early in the game if you dedicate yourself towards those challenges. Okay, let's get the plate armor here for Murat. And Dita's gonna get also plate armor. And yeah, then we can focus on strengthening Alexandria now that it is under assassin control. Let's see, I'm looking for those kind of missions, you know. That give us like a unique kind of like bonus, like good income. More like assassin dots in the city. A lot of them have the requirement here of spending money. Are there any that don't? Well, I guess I'm doing this one. Install a new Assassin Den. Brotherhood has strengthened its presence in the city, provides supplies and manpower to help them build a new den. That's a pretty easy one, so I guess Murat can do this one. Or Yemen, sorry. Then we can focus on the next city here, which is Aigir. So before we go ahead and take this over, I want to do the special missions to get like money and XP. And this is the one I'm definitely prioritizing here with 3000 XP to get. An eye for a helping hand. Amir Selim of Aigir has a proposal for the assassins. We turn a blind eye to our activities in this region if we will provide protection for a community of Moors living on the island Pennon, now occupied by Spaniards. It's a job for Bianca. And we have All the King's Men Part 1. The Spanish king currently ruling occupied Aigir has taken King Samis El Philippe hostage. His prison is too well fortified to break him out, but it should be possible to pass messages to and from the jailed king. Establish a line of communication. Then we have Bosa. We have the best laws money can buy. Corrupt Janissaries stationed in Bosa are selling access to Viziers visiting from Sultan's Sublime Port. We would rather these misers beg for their influence. Take out the corrupt soldiers. And we have Follow the Money Part 1. An attack on the local Turkmen philanthropist and ally has driven him into hiding. Provide him with protection until he can move his family to Constantinople. Okay.
The illicit tools of the trade.
Okay, there's another assassin we could recruit. One ACT I always want to get rid of as soon as possible and listen to the other ambient music instead, but This one in Revelations is really good. Something I could definitely listen to for a longer time.
He'll hurt someone.
Ah, there's the mercenary headquarter mission. I should probably lose my notoriety though before I do any other missions here. To be honest. Oh, nice. Got a bit of money in the bank. Ah, very nice. So Bianca is now ready to become a full-fledged assassin. And we can assign her to one of the Templar Dens. Okay, so Adeti is gonna have another color here. She will have Ottoman Azure. And Nicolai will have Byzantine Crimson. And also the Huron. Okay, let's have a look at Athens here. Persive problems. Remnants of first civilization technology have been found in a tomb deep beneath the Acropolis. Guard the location until our scholars are able to make a full survey of the area. And we have Damascus. But no real special mission except for reclaim the city. So I might as well try that, I guess. Never mind, I can't. Don't have enough power here. Can I do this one? I could. So in Genoa we have buying influence. A corrupt Genoese banker has been funneling money to French interests while claiming to be the victim of numerous robberies. Eliminate this parasite. I could probably try this one in Lisbon. I could. Colonies Part 1. Emboldened by recent Portuguese colonization efforts, the Templars have started sending missionaries as far east as India. Collect intelligence on the activities of these Asians and map their movements. Hey there, viewer, welcome in. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. That's definitely fair, viewer. Yeah, I heard that you guys have 1 hour earlier now with summertime and everything. For us, it's still gonna be a couple more days before it happens to us.
examine him and think.
So much notoriety I'm getting here by renovating. But we already have it better, you know, so we can get like more money in the long run. Not sure exactly which day it's gonna be, to be honest. I haven't looked it up yet, but I think it's the 21st of March.
Prescott leeches. Who requires bleeding?
But yeah, I could be wrong. It's March 26. I gotcha. It's like usually around the 21st range, but yeah, not always the same day. In 293 CE, the Roman Emperor Diocletian, having come to fear that his empire had grown too large and complex to be ruled by one man, appointed 3 others to rule as his equals. Known as a Rule of 4, this infamous tetrarchy stands out as being one of the all-time worst ideas in the history of governance. In just 3 decades, Constantine I, the most ambitious of the new emperors, eliminated his rivals and proclaimed himself the sole Caesar of the Roman Empire. Immediately after taking charge, Constantine made his second earth-shaking decision. He would move his kingdom's capital 1,000 miles east to the site of ancient Byzantium, a small city on the border between Europe and Asia, founded by Doric Greeks almost a millennium earlier. Constantine set about rebuilding this ancient city to the strict specifications with the aim of creating the world's first Christian empire. When construction was finished in 330 CE, the city he had transformed was rechristened Nova Roma Constantinopolitina, New Rome, City of Constantine. It was to be the center of a glorious new empire founded on Constantine's peculiarly militant form of Christianity, for he was a man who equated the cross with a sword, one a perfect inversion of the other. In Constantine's mind, his preferred faith should be spread by forceful example, not passive adoption. Lasting more than 1,000 years, the borders of his new Roman Empire, called the Byzantine Empire today, fluctuated wildly over its long life, its borders expanding and retracting like the tides of a great sea. But for all its peripheral movements, its axis remained fixed on the great city Constantinople. Even as the empire changed hands between Greek, Latin and Macedonian dynasties, Constantinople's importance was constant. But the empire it held in place wouldn't be. Beginning in 1261 with the expulsion of the Latin emperor, Emperor Michael Palaeologus established what would be the last of the great Byzantine dynasties. For all Michael's efforts at rebuilding, the 30th century Byzantine Empire possessed only a fraction of its former land and influence, and under the subsequent reign of Andronicus II Palaeologus, it declined even further. By 1400, the empire occupied only a small portion of Thrace and a few islands in the Mediterranean. The astounding growth and expansion of the Ottoman Empire has swallowed up all of Byzantine holdings on the Anatolian Peninsula and was now threatening to engulf them from the north as well. In 1397, Ottoman Sultan Bayezid I waged an unsuccessful attack on the city, which gave the Byzantines a minute's sense of relief in the ensuing years. But it was soon clear the Ottoman juggernaut could not be stopped. In the first decades of the 50th century, Byzantine emperors begged leaders in Western Europe for aid, but ongoing wars and the complicated feelings held by the Catholic West above the Orthodox cousins led only to a series of half-hearted gestures and occasional alliances. At long last, in 1453, the invasion so many Byzantine emperors had feared for nearly a century came to pass. Led by the Sultan Mehmed II, Mehmed the Conqueror, as he was later known, a massive Ottoman army marched to the walls of Constantinople and laid siege. Emperor Constantine XI fought the invaders bravely for almost 2 months, but succumbed in the end. The city was ruined and decrepit, the soldiers were brave but exhausted, and there was no point fighting what all knew was inevitable. Still, Constantine gave it his all. On his final day he attended mass with the generals, then returned to Blachernia Palace to await the final assault. When it came, the Emperor stripped off his royal garments and dove into the melee with his men, exclaiming, "We are defeated, but I still live." He was never heard from or seen again. I mean, that's pretty badass, I guess. Knowing you're gonna die to kind of like rush into the enemies. Please let me live. Yeah, I really gotta lose some notoriety here soon. Because it's gonna make other missions incredibly more harder if we have like more guards that are looking for us. And also will like detect us sooner as well. But sometimes missions do reset your notoriety, but I can't really predict that when it happens, so... There's actually another Templar Den here.
God be merciful.
Okay game, why couldn't I target this guy? Okay, good, I lost my notoriety here. That should take care of it.
Make him bleed. Death. To all who oppose the Templar cause.
Okay, that worked pretty well actually. Pretty much, yeah, Elaine. Like, once you assign an assassin, you still have to do tower defense, but I think once you have them unlocked to level 15, which is basically like Master Assassin rank, then you don't have to defend them anymore. Then you don't have to deal with any of a tower defense minigame. That's good to know, you know, because if you have all of the dens completely secured, then you can't do the challenge anymore to successfully defend the den 3 times, which is needed for one of the challenges if you want to do all of them. So yeah, I gotta be careful with that if in case you want to do like completionists or anything. Sorry guys, give me just another sec. Okay, so now that we have unlocked this Templar Den, we can assign one of level 10 assassins here to this one. Let's go for Bianca. Now that Bianca is leader of this den, we can now also start the Master Assassin missions, essentially to rank her up to that level. Let's go ahead and get some bomb ingredients first though. Yeah, you're definitely right there, Elaine. Like, once you have a Master Assassins leading the dens, you won't really have to deal with it. Plus, also, if you make sure that your notoriety is quite low always, then you don't really have to deal with too many Templar Den attacks either. Okay, let's do the first mission here with Bianca.
Merhaba, Mentor. In all your wanderings, have you heard the name Lysistrata?
The drama by Aristophanes.
Not quite. She's a local actress named for the character in that play.
I have not.
Will you walk with me? We have a small problem.
The Thespian Part 1. Investigate the strange woman in the plaza. Full sync. Do not let your apprentice get hurt. Hey there, Anakin. Welcome in. Yeah, no worries. Glad to be able to spread some knowledge about these games every now and then. Yeah, definitely can be quite useful if you're ever replaying or playing this game for the first time.
We have been hearing rumors for some time now that paint Lysistrata in a very dangerous light. We fear she is responsible for the disappearance of several eminent men throughout the Empire.
But you have no proof?
Not yet, but today we may. There she is, and she has company. I will tail her from the street. You take to the rooftops. Take note of anything suspicious.
Bene.
My only son is struck by the flux and has not worked in months. Right you are. I'm only trying to feed my... Please, sir.
You were an innocent bystander. Have any worth to you?
Innocent. I'm innocent. Not involved. I am not involved. Please.
Jesus, that was way too close there. Fortunately, my assassin didn't take any damage.
At your service.
Ah, cheers, Anakin. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Ah, come on. That guy just coming out of nowhere, punching her in the face. It really can be Anakin. It's like the backups from AC1. It's even the same voice actress sometimes.
She is responsible for the disappearance of several eminent men throughout the Empire.
But you have no proof?
Not yet, but today we may. There she is, and she has company. I will tail her from the street. You take to the rooftops. Take note of anything suspicious.
Bene.
I have nothing to do with it. You... I must get out of here.
All right. What?
Where is that?
I don't know what's going on. What is all the fuss? I am not involved.
done.
Of course, boss. Thanks for the business.
And now? I'm pretty close now. Why is nothing happening? Maybe I gotta get on these rooftops here? Let me try going over here.
Not today.
Mentor! She disappeared!
We can find her if we hurry.
Forgive me, Mentor. I attacked too soon with too much distance between us. I should have stopped that witch.
To live is to learn. Take this lesson to heart and clear your mind. You will have another chance.
Well, that wasn't quite as successful, but at least we got the job done. But yeah, we still gotta find the Thespian eventually. Hey, the Nemesis, welcome in. There they are again. Please, sir, do you have any money? Kinda sounds like Azar. That's true. She does a little bit. Azar is one of the characters from the Wrath of the Druids DLC in Valhalla. Get out of my face, please, will you? Okay, let's do this next mission.
Mia cara, the strings of fate have drawn us together. Two Italiani, lost and alone in the Orient. Do you not feel the magnetismo?
I feel many things, Messere. Nausea above all.
Is this man bothering you, Sophia?
Excuse me, Messere, but the lady and I are... Oh! Oh, il diavolo in persona! Stay back!
Duccio, a pleasure.
Run, buona donna! Run for your life!
Who was that?
Un cane. He was engaged to my sister many years ago.
And what happened?
His cazzo was engaged to 6 others. Chiedo venia. So what brings you to these docks?
I took a break from my work to retrieve a package, but here they claim the captain's papers are not in order, so I wait. Che seccatura. I could be here all day.
Let me see what I can do. I know a few ways to bend the rules.
Do you now?
See, I will meet you back at your shop.
The fourth part of a word. Sophia's delivery is caught up in red tape, recovered for her. Post-sync, get in and out of a port without being detected. Yeah, he is Nemesis. Roger Craig Smith, who voices Ezio, has done an outstanding job. Especially like voicing that age, you know, kind of that Ezio goes through, you know. From a young teenager to like an old man, essentially. Yeah, there he is, Anakin. Duccio makes a comeback. New word learned, cazzo. Yeah, they also loved saying that in AC2 as well sometimes, and Brotherhood. That's definitely one of the more creative ways Ezio has used the word.
Come here, you!
Santo. Perfetto.
Perfetto. Okay, now I gotta escape without being detected here. I guess just taking the waterway is the easiest way to do this. Where is Aura? Thank you for being here, and I hope you have a good walk with the doggo. And yeah, maybe catch you later if I'm still alive. Nemesis, you saw the video of a voice actor for Bike, a young guy. He said it was a challenge because your body movement has to be a certain way to emulate voice the scene calls for. It makes sense, I guess, you know, like using your entire body to kind of like change the way you're sounding.
Nice move.
Merhaba.
Did you run to the Vizier?
Okay, we still gotta make sure we're not getting detected while we get back to Sophia, so let's just stick to the street level and avoid any guards.
Salute, Ezio. Any luck?
Mademoiselle Sofia Sartor, Libraia, Costantinopoli.
Oh no, look at the damage. Did they use this to fight off pirates? Well, so far so good. Ah, beautiful, no? This is a print of a map by Martin Walsemuller. See here? The new lands, described by Messer Amerigo Vespucci.
Or Cristoforo Colombo. History has a strange way of unfolding.
What do you make of this body of water here?
A new ocean, perhaps. Most of the scholars I know claim the size of the globe has been underestimated.
Incredibile. The more we learn about the world, the less we seem to know. Well, you honored your promise. Here is mine fulfilled. If we are correct, this should show you the location of the first book. I must admit, my head is swimming with the prospect of seeing these books. This is knowledge the world has lost, and must have again. Perhaps I could print a few copies to distribute myself. A small run of 50 or so, that should be enough. Perché ridi?
Forgive me. It is a joy to see someone with a passion so personal and noble. It is inspiring.
Goodness, where's this coming from?
Grazie, Sofia. I will return.
Alright. Very, very nice. Could be wrong, but I think this might also unlock the book quests as well. Or at least the next kind of like book-related quest would unlock the other ones. Yeah, let's head over here. Of the Sophia memory. Also, give me just another sec. I'm back. But yeah, Nemesis, I would definitely recommend the Gold Edition for Origins, because it's definitely the better deal for how much content you're getting. And yeah, the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC is actually really good. Decent DLC with like lots of additional content and really unique like maps and locations to see. So definitely recommend if you wanna get like that extra content for Origins. Lady in the background yelling your cat's name. Yeah. So what's your cat's name then, Anakin? That's true, yeah. For Odyssey, the Gold Edition is also recommended because you're also getting the 2 DLCs. For Valhalla, probably the Gold Edition isn't bad, but since you have 3 DLCs for Valhalla, the Complete Edition would kind of like be the way to go if you want to get like all the major story expansions. But I feel like you can skip on Dawn of Ragnarok. So, yeah. Guess it depends how much extra content you want to be having for Valhalla, which is already a really long game, you know. I probably answered this before, but why am I not playing Rogue or Syndicate this year? So the reason is that I wanna kind of like do a Ubisoft Montreal run this year. So only playing the games of the original studio, or studios I guess. That means of course I will play the entire Desmond Saga because it was all Ubisoft Montreal. Then I will be playing Black Flag, but I won't be playing Rogue. I won't be playing Liberation. I won't be playing Syndicate, and I won't also be playing Odyssey. But yeah, the reason is that I feel like between Montreal games there's the biggest consistency in the lore. And those are also like my favorite AC games usually. And I also wanted to kind of like shorten my playthrough a little bit this year. Because yeah, like last year I like barely got it done in time, you know, for the year to end. So I would kind of like to have a bit more time for other games as well this year. And yeah, I'm even thinking about skipping Valhalla 2 for like a length reason. And that one is a Ubisoft Montreal game even. But yeah, I mean, it's not like I dislike Syndicate, you know. I actually quite like Syndicate. But I don't like Syndicate as much as the other Ubisoft Montreal games, I would say. It does, Anakin. Yeah, the Complete Edition includes Wrath of the Druids, the Siege of Paris, and also Dawn of Ragnarok. Signs and Symbols Part 1. Polo hid a book near Hagia Sophia containing clues to Masyaf key locations. Use the Polo symbols to reveal it. In Valhalla, the 300 hours that are required to 100% completed. Yeah, you know, that's the thing, like Valhalla is so long. I would still be doing kind of like an in-depth run most likely, you know, because it's kind of like what I've been aiming for with these runs here so far. And then I would also be doing like a stealth challenge in addition in Valhalla, you know, which would like make some of the missions even longer. So yeah, not sure yet if I'm gonna do it. It depends how fast I get to Origins this year. If I'm done by summertime, then I would consider adding Valhalla. But if it's if I only play Origins in like September, October, then I wouldn't be doing that, I don't think. Nice. That unlocks another tomb to find the next Masyaf key, the Galata Tower.
push. Something ails you, Effendi?
Okay, let's actually get the fast acting poison upgrade here because it's gonna kill people even faster. And refill a couple poison here.
May wellness remain your companion, friend.
Syndicate has a weak story and you even concede that to Rogue, but it's a shame because they have really fun gameplay. That's true. I mean, I do like some of the gameplay in Syndicate, and I love London as well as a city. There's also some gameplay stuff that kind of like bothers me a bit too much in Syndicate and Rogue, to be honest. Like in Syndicate, for example, I'm not the biggest fan of the arcadiness of some of the movement and animations and combat as well. And it does kind of like make the game look a bit goofy sometimes. Odyssey actually suffered from the same thing, in my opinion. That they didn't really strive to go as much for realism and more for like arcadiness. But there are also some decisions, I guess, for stealth. Like for example, when you were about to be detected in Unity, you could still frontal assassinate people. And you could in like almost any AC game. And then in Syndicate, you're like always getting drawn into combat. Like instead of doing that stab, you know, they're like going into combat mode instead. And it's like, why? Why was that necessary, you know? There's like small things like that kind of like bother me sometimes. With Rogue, even though I like the gameplay since it's kind of like Black Flag 2.0, in Rogue it's just too much repetition for me, you know. With like so little story elements that are tied into the side stuff. And a lot of the islands feel very samey, like activity-wise. It's like 5 chests, 1 viewpoint, 2 animus fragments or something, and, you know, 2 hunting contracts or something. And that's like your regular island, pretty much. What is this cat doing? But I mean, if you really love the gameplay loop, you know, then Rogue would be nice because you have like such a huge amount of content compared to the main story. But I think Rogue is really a game that could have had a double as long main story and like half of like the side content would have been like better to me. You like the music when you find a book in this game? Yeah. That soundtrack from Ron Barth. I do quite like it as well. How good is Unity? I think Unity is a really good AC game, to be honest. Because it really dives into that kind of like full-on assassin fantasy again, right? After AC3 and Black Flag we had like very different kind of like styles of games created by Moncho. So Unity was like more of a comeback to games like the Ezio games, essentially. Especially like games like Brotherhood. And yeah, they really revamped like everything from parkour to stealth and all that. So I think they did a really good job with that. There are a couple bugs though. The game doesn't always work perfectly. But yeah, it is like lots of fun, and I think the story is also decent.
Stop or die!
Fight for an honorable cause, Arkadashim, not just your life.
If I can help others as you have helped me, I most certainly will.
Yes, the Ottoman's still here. Of course he teleported away now. God damn it. Would have been like 1,000 Aksha or something. Valhalla needs half of the collectibles, half of the land map, and half of the characters. You'd have a formula of to go to an area, do quests, and get an ally, but after the third or fourth ally, you can't keep track of anyone. That's fair. I do think that, like, even though I liked the individual arcs in Valhalla, I think there's definitely too many of them, and they could easily have cut quite a few of them. Especially the Essex arc, I think, was kind of like a bit pointless at times. I mean, yeah, some of the characters did have an importance in the late stage of the game, like the last chapter, but it wasn't really for Ava personally one that I feel was like necessary entirely. I still like most of them, and I would keep most of them, but yeah, I think it's definitely an issue that the game is like kind of drawn out with how much wealth is also in the game, you know. Like, literally 100% of the game just takes ages getting every single little chest and, you know, kind of like all of the puzzles unlocked as well to get to the chest too, which also adds like a substantial amount of time. Is this a Templar Den here? Okay, never mind. This is the Topkapi Palace region. Where we have the next main story. Okay, I think I'd rather go here and do another Master Assassin mission, maybe? Could also recruit another assassin over there.
The freshest and most robust of candidates.
Stop it! What is wrong?
How is your brother doing? It must be hard losing a football.
Not good. Back.
If you respect life and liberty, join our cause. Fight to restore peace to these troubled times.
You are an inspiration, Effendi. I will add my voice to this chorus.
Hadir Oklu Suleiman has joined the assassin. Oh yeah. Also, there's kind of like a word event over here, I think. Somebody was looking for trouble.
I am behind schedule, and would pay well if you could help me with these.
Carry the shipment to its destination. Oh. There was like small interactive word events sometimes in Revelations. Where you have to like beat up somebody who is disturbing the neighborhood. In this case, you can like carry objects for a merchant and get some money, I reckon, in return. Like, sure, let the old man carry everything. Yeah, that's fair, Viewer. I definitely had those moments too, you know, playing Valhalla, where I wasn't entirely sure which character was who writing like a letter necessarily. It of course was much easier to remember on replaying the game, but first time playing I also didn't remember everyone's name. With how many characters you meet in Valhalla. Welcome back, Aura. Back and slightly muddier. Yeah, fast it's been also pretty humid weather. Lots of rain as well. So our dog has also been getting quite dirty outside. Especially since dachshunds like to dig a lot, you know. So they love digging around in like earth and everything.
My thanks. Here. Good work merits good pay.
I mean, that's right, I guess. Can't really complain. Also got some money in the bank, so... Getting rich again. Okay, is anything at the blacksmith that I might wanna be buying? Yeah, we could now get the ASAP chest guard to complete the set here. And we could get a new weapon. Let's go for the Persian Shamshir. It's definitely worse than Vlad the Tepes or Vlad the Impaler sword, but I wanna get all of these swords unlocked eventually.
No offense, but I didn't think you had the money.
Yeah, exactly, Aura.
No client of mine will ever...
Especially like any animals that live like underground, you know. They're after pretty much. Yeah, I think AC3 definitely did a good job with the Assassin Brotherhood system. I think where they kind of didn't do a good job is kind of like presenting how it's done and all the options to the player. Because I feel like a lot of people don't really utilize the system too much because it's not really in your face as much as it was in AC Brotherhood and Revelations. But if you actually utilize the system, then it's the most personal, I think, you know. We've given like every assassin recruit so much character and personality. And like all the optional dialogues too you have with him are very, very good.
Concluded to mutual satisfaction.
Oh damn. I only have one Templar Den left actually. I thought it was a lot more, but that's actually quite good. It's very good indeed. A very nice Nemesis. GG's on getting those trophies. Yeah, for me, AC3 definitely also got better the more I replayed it fewer. And I mean, it was also like a thing that I didn't really play too much of a side content when it initially launched. Like I did a lot of the homestead missions, but I didn't really do many of the Brotherhood missions or anything like that. So replaying the game and then diving into all of these gameplay systems, I realized that AC3 has like so much going for it. But it definitely deserves a lot of credits for that.
Why has he done?
The city is graced once more by the presence of good Prince Yerebatan.
I should really go to Piri Reis soon and sell some ingredients here because I have a lot of bomb ingredients to sell right now. So let me try something. Because I do notice this game having like a bit more issues with the V-Sync. Than AC2 and Brotherhood. And sometimes like resetting that makes it run a bit better. Okay, let's go ahead and assign Murat to this Assassin Den here. The Vizier Part 1. Raise your apprentice. For sync, win the race against your apprentice.
Mentor, I am told you still have the speed and strength of a 20-year-old.
I try to keep healthy.
Then how about a race? I could use a bit of exercise.
You begin, and I will follow.
We rob 1 minute.
And marvels on earthquake-damaged structures. Fatalities among scavengers and even official workmen continue to rise, greatly distressing the Sublime.
The Templar is up to something. We should track him.
Yeah, I'm sure you will never spot us up here.
Do not let him escape.
I can stop him, Mentor.
Please don't. I'm so sorry.
He was holding this, Mentor. It must belong to the Vizier he robbed.
You take care of this body. I will return this document.
Damn, the Templar awareness is really bad now. Not good for stealth, and my assassin is also almost dying. That's not good.
I believe this belongs to you.
Ah, you have spared me much humiliation before the Sublime Port. Thank you, Effendim. And is that the young assassin who aided you today?
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Damat Ali Pasha. Hailing from eastern Anatolia, Damat Ali Pasha was a well-respected Sublime Port official and servant to Sultan Bayezid II. But in his later years, as the Sultan's ambitions for world conquest dwindled, Damat's loyalty all but evaporated, and he came to feel that the Templar philosophy was the only worldview capable of bringing about order and glory in a world where chaos and mediocrity seemed the norm. Yeah, Revelation is definitely well made. I like how focused it is on like certain aspects, you know. Like all the Master Assassin missions are quite nice. Kind of like having also more personality for the Brotherhood members than you had in AC Brotherhood. And also focus on like tombs and unlocking RTS memories and stuff.
Be vigilant. He will get an ear.
I do like how everything is also definitely in support of the main story. Whereas in Brotherhood it felt like the other way around, where the side content was or should have been justified with the main story, I guess. Wish you could beat Duccio again. You don't know a Vizier would just walk in a market like that. Oh, the more you know, I guess. It is always good to beat up Duccio, that's for sure. He kept killing Duccio, but he keeps respawning. Does he? That's the funny things you can do with him, you know, like throwing him into water, just beat him up completely.
Why are you? I see him. Go, go!
But yeah, he always seems to survive somehow. Okay, let's go to Piri Reis and sow some ingredients here. I need money. Or more money, I should say. Oi.
These assassins are brutal.
Blessed Alexia.
Medical services, School of Immigration.
We can also send our assassins out on more missions again. Okay. So we have Areti, who's level 8. We should probably strengthen the assassin control soon in Alexandria. We could assassinate a minstrel to do that. Devious minstrel roaming the streets is in fact a Templar killer with a fondness for choking his enemies with spare loot strings. Locate the singer and silence him. Then we could try to take over Algier now. Never mind, there's another... That's part 2 of All the Kingsmen. Former King Samus El Philippe has authorized the assassins to employ the aid of the infamous pirate Hayreddin Barbarossa to chip away at Spanish influence in the area. Provide Redbeard Barbarossa with the support he needs. Then we have Bosa. We have the second part of Follow the Money, I reckon. Indeed. Despite our best efforts, the Templars have captured the philanthropist family and are holding them ransom. Organize a rescue party. Use lethal force wherever necessary. Anakin, because hierarchy in Ottoman Empire goes as Sultan, Grand Vizier, Vizier, like he's pretty important. Yeah, I mean, third in line. That would definitely be quite important. Okay, we could reclaim Damascus, because there's not like any special mission left for us to do here. But yeah, we're not really strong enough here. Well, in that case, we can strengthen Alexandria further with some smaller missions here. Anything that gives a bit more XP would be good. Yeah, none of these really do here. Never mind. I mean, that's alright, I guess. Level 4 mission. Dry spell in Bosa. Prominent Templar legislator is agitating in favor of laws banning the sale and consumption of alcohol. Nobody asked for this law. See that it dies a quick death. Times of prohibition. I mean, I guess I could send out the Master Assassin and then a level 3 one. It works. I'm gonna keep the other ones for now. Wonder how good the Splinter Cell remake is gonna be. Yeah, me too actually. I haven't played Splinter Cell yet, but it's definitely a series I always wanted to check out eventually, and I think it's also good for Ubisoft to focus a bit more on stealth hopefully again, and less on RPG, but who knows how that's gonna turn out to be. I think it's good that still, you know, at least realizing that there's a franchise called Splinter Cell. Because it's been a long time since the last game, hasn't there? Citizen despawned. Never mind.
What's he doing?
Let's go to Piri and sell some bomb ingredients here, because it's gonna give us lots of money. Should be quite well stocked here on some of the items. Jesus, I get 5,000 for selling Capo Arabic gunpowder here. That's insane. Yeah, there you go. I got like about 20,000 just for selling bomb ingredients. And it wasn't even fully stocked. So that's a good thing to keep in mind if you need like lots of money, is to regularly go to Piri Reis and sell bomb ingredients. And then of course also to loot the bomb chest too, because they're definitely worth all the money. Let's do another bomb mission.
Pupil! I need to reconcile these ancient Greek maps with data from Admiral Columbus. But this is like comparing maps of the moon and the earth. What a mess! Ah, Ezio, cheer me up. Let me teach you something.
What about these poison bombs? How lethal are they?
Quite lethal, Dosto. We distill our poison from the Datura plant. A pretty little flower with a deadly secret. This one kills, slowly but surely. Be very careful, for your sake, and for others.
Grazie.
Use the Datura bomb to kill the Byzantine Templars responsible for the recent theft of bomb ingredients. For sync, do not use any ranged or melee weapons to kill the target.
Are you all right? You look like you've swallowed the meat in here. Poison. The tongue gives it away. Who saw what happened here?
So I think I'm actually supposed to get these guys to kill my target by them swinging their swords and stuff. But since I already have a fast-acting poison upgrade, I'm not sure if it's actually worked.
Who saw what happened here? Slav mercenary?
I hope that this doesn't count against me. Okay, that's did complete it. Nice. Because technically that was a ranged weapon, wasn't it? Nope. No shame to be found here.
You are not alone, Arkadashim, and you need not be afraid.
Let me repay your kindness with action, assassin. If you would have me, I will join your cause.
So many assassin recruits here. I like it.
I shake in
Arm here?
Okay. I guess we could get a couple more viewpoints here, actually. Unlock more of a map.
Great. Rather a lunatic.
I think there's a couple buildings I could renovate. Now that I have all the money, you know, might as well spend it immediately. And I'm already notorious, so I might as well go over renovation now and then take care of my notoriety afterwards.
Finely crafted metalwork here! The assassins who plague our magnificent city have been slain.
Don't worry, I am here most days.
Why would anyone carry on like this?
Only the height of fashion is on display in my shop.
I got this election of justice and rumors of righteous revenge. These mad killers are just that and no more. They must be caught and terminated quickly. Let the citizens free walk the streets once more, knowing no fear. Find these blasphemous things.
There's another book mission over here, I think. Oh, nice. Some money in the bank here. I like it.
Children, grandparents, beloved cats, they are monsters.
Forum of the Ox. Locate the Polo symbols and unlock the book's location. Yeah, I wanna synchronize the viewpoint here. But since I'm in the mission, it doesn't seem to work for some reason. Kinda sucks. Never mind. Guess I gotta climb it again after the mission ends here.
himself could have treated you no bounty shall be offered when capturing, killing, or sharing information with their enemies.
Right, only 7 more viewpoints to go apparently. Yeah, we've done some pretty decent progress here with unlocking more parts of the map.
I've got to get out of here!
I am to kill any I find up here!
And I wish you could like do an air assassination from here.
Seems familiar.
You there, with the hood!
But you can't. Okay, now that most of my assassins have come back from their missions, we can go and level them up a bit further. So you're gonna have, let's see, Assassin Ember. You're gonna be Emerald, and you are going to be Imperial Wine. Gonna give him the hood there. As well. It's kind of weird that they always like losing the hood for some reason. Okay, so Alexandra seems to be doing alright. Just give me just a sec, the game seems to be kind of like lagging around right now. Let me try something. Okay, I think that's better. We could try to take over the next city here, which would be Aige. Go for Ferit, the master of Galata Tower. And then one of the level 9s could accompany him here. That's enough to get her to level 10, so let's go for these two here. I do wonder if I could also... Oh, there's a part 3 of Follow the Money. Never mind, I'm going to do this then. Our rescue attempt was successful, and what's more, we learned the philanthropist was behind the kidnapping himself. In an attempt to extort money from the assassins, he endangered his own family. Track him down and eliminate him. Okay, that's a job for one of the 4th rank assassins here. Can we reclaim Athens? Not quite. It is not quite guaranteed. Okay, that's a pretty good mission here. The Rage of Exploration in Lisbon. Portugal's extensive wealth and power has created a cottage industry of explorers, many of whom are selling information of their discoveries to the Templars for large sums. We cannot compete within the Templars' wealth, but we have other means of acquiring that information. Use them. And we have the Colonies Part 2. King Manuel I of Portugal, a pious and credulous man, is paying large sums of money to fund these missionary expeditions, not realizing the Templars are diverting the money to their cause. Liberate this money from its owners and put it to better use. And we have Madrid, cannon fodder. The famous blacksmiths of Toledo have fled to Madrid after Templars commandeered their forges, assemble a band of assassins and reclaim their property from the Templars. Okay, it works. It's actually a well we could destroy over here. But it might get some people killed. Could lure them away, I guess, over there. Of course I had to go directly my way. Can't shoot me from there.
I'm not bothered. What is this?
Unleashed a bit of chaos here. It's fine.
Always here for you.
Oh, Estuccio. We found him. We can beat up his ass. And of course he was drunk as hell again. Classic. She wanted love busted. Yeah, in the form of money she wanted. Was this one of my assassins then being attacked here? Yeah. I do actually have to rush over there and take care of it because it's like time based, which means if I don't go there in time, then the Templars will take over the den again.
I have a selection of exquisite plays.
Hey there, Nix. Welcome in. And thanks for joining. I hope you're doing well.
Not so early. Moving like the wind.
Absolutely. What a beautiful city this is. I'd really love to visit Istanbul at some point.
Another row, no doubt. Fire on the guards.
Yeah, there's like tons of towers from which they are shooting. Yeah, these guys.
Time to go visit my uncle.
Okay. That takes care of these guys in the tower there. Templars are trying to recapture the den, defend it and drive them away. That's good to hear, Nix. I'm glad to hear it. And yeah, I've been definitely doing well. Playing lots of AC as usual. Currently we're doing a stealth challenge with all of the games I'm playing this year. Okay, so nothing really to choose from here, I don't think. Only have the assassin crossbow, riflemen and air assassins, so that's all I can work with here.
Make your stand there. Make your stand there. Make your stand there. Secure that point. Hold that point for me. I need you to hold that point. Strike there. Make your stand there. Make your stand there.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Hold that point for me.
Nice decision, Gere.
Secure that point. Defend that area. Make your stand there. Make your stand there. Hold that point for me. Make your stand there. Make your stand there.
Sugar! Take anything you like!
Defend that area. Take your stand there. I need you to hold that point.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Target dead! Secure that point.
Standing in the other assassin. Amazing. Okay, we've got 70% total sync. Lost 70% of the assassins. And but then has remaining health of 50% total. That's alright. We also unlocked the assassin catcher bomber as well as the Greek fire barricade. I do kind of like that you get like more tools to work with other than defense, you know. There's like a kind of like progression behind it. I think that's like one of the least liked features about Revelations. Personally, I don't mind it too much, but yeah, it's not like my favorite thing about Revelations or anything. But I mean, it's pretty solid for what it is, I think.
Such things.
Okay, let's have a look here. I do want to buy a couple books now that I have so much money. Because buying all of the books will unlock a secret cutscene with Sophia Sator in the Assassin Headquarters, which ideally I want to get unlocked. So we have the Odyssey by Homer. Pretty cheap here for under 200. We have the Aeneid by Virgil. Mu Alakat by an unknown author. We have Geography by Ptolemy. The History of the Kings of Britain by Geoffrey of Monmouth. We have Heimskringla by Snorri Sturluson. The Book of Prophecies by Christopher Columbus. The Golden Ass by Apuleius. Then we're getting quite expensive, but most of the last two books for now, so I might as well get them. Paralyzed by Plutarch. And Metamorphosis by Ovid. Okay, that's all the books I can buy so far.
Excellent. Most satisfactory.
It's a pretty cheap book. Imagine AC Odyssey narrated by Homer Simpson. Will probably be better than how it is right now. But yeah, it would be kind of funny actually.
Silks of the finest weave.
Metamorphosis by Kafka. Yeah, imagine. The Renaissance Kafka. Okay, let's go back to the OG color here. And let's also get the medium quiver for 6.5. Let's also get the medium parachute bag for 5,000. Medicine pouch and that works.
Thank you. Until next time, sir.
Right. But yeah, guys, I think this is gonna be what I would call it today for Assassin's Creed Revelations. But yeah, we've done some good progress. Let's have a look here at the map again to see how much we've actually done here. So I did do almost all of the Templar Dens. We only got one missing now. Over there. And we also have done a decent head start here on the Master System mission. But yeah, next stream we will definitely continue with more side stuff, and we're gonna be trying to knock out all of the side stuff as early as possible. So we can fully focus on main story like back to back pretty much. Currently at 37% total sync roughly. About 50% for sequence 4 here. We have 50% of the assassins recruited. And we've done about 16% of the Master Assassin missions so far. Right then. But yeah, let's go ahead and exit the windows here. And head over there. And yeah, then I would like to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me today for more of AC. The next stream of Revelations is gonna be on Wednesday with another longer session most likely. So we can really get most of the remaining side content done soon. Tomorrow though, we're gonna be heading back into the GTA universe with GTA 4 and the Lost and Damned DLC as part of the episodes of Liberty City. And there's actually a good chance we will be finishing the DLC tomorrow because we are almost halfway through with it. So yeah, depending on how we progress with those missions, there's a good chance we will be finishing that. And then of course we will be starting the second DLC for GTA 4, which is the Ballad of Gay Tony, which I'm quite looking forward to because it's a really fun storyline. No worries, Aura, thank you for being here and for joining us. I hope you get some good rest soon and that the time change won't affect you too much. No worries, Rod, thank you also for being here, dude. Thanks again for the raid earlier too. Catch you next time, Harbinger. Thanks for being here. Cheers, Nemesis, thank you also for joining. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And no worries, Anakin. Thank you also for joining us. I'll catch you next time. I also want to thank the new followers today that came in here. Runes, Oraki, Joycey Fruit, and Streamer Fanzone. Thank you guys for joining us with the follows. Mauler, thank you again so much for the 29 months of resubbing. And Rod, of course, thanks again for the raid earlier as well. If you're looking for another streamer who's also currently playing for Revelations and is a big fan of the series, then I would highly recommend checking out Rod. He's currently actually doing a no HUD playthrough for Revelations, which means he's playing without any of a minimap, any kind of like stealth detection indicator, and yeah, really just trying to navigate himself through the missions and game world without having to rely on that. And that's of course also quite difficult sometimes for Combat 2, right? Because you don't really get all of these like you know, input warnings, I guess. So yeah, really cool, unique playthrough, so check out that. Absolutely, Mola. Also want to give a shout out to Mola. Mola has been playing some Hogwarts Legacy recently and is really enjoying that game so far. He's also been playing Assassin's Creed with Black Flag and Freedom Cry. And on the weekends he's also usually doing games like Goose Goose Duck and other community-driven games. So definitely check out that too, if you haven't yet. Also check out Ronnie, who's also currently doing some AC. He's right now playing through the Chronicles games. So that's the 2.5D kind of like side-scrolling stealth games. He just recently finished the second one, India, and is now working on the third and final one, Russia, which is kind of like set during the Russian Revolution in like early 20th century. So yeah, very interesting setting and story as well. That's the verse, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. Always a pleasure. Detroit Becomes Violent starts tonight. Oh yeah. It's gonna be awesome, Mola. Waiting for all the bad choices in the game. All the violent choices. It sounds like an excellent plan. But yeah, I hope I get to catch some of it. I mean, since it's like earlier for you now, right? That means it would also start an hour earlier than I'm used to, I think. So there's a chance I might even be able to catch some of your stream today. Because then I guess you would be going live at about midnight time for me, instead of like 1 AM. But yeah, let's have a look who's online. Who could be raid today? Okay, I think I want to keep it Assassin's Creed today. But before we go ahead and raid out, I want to give another shout out to Lucinda as well. Lucinda's currently actually playing some Resident Evil 3, so if you want to check that out, there's a live stream going on over on that link. She's playing for the entire Resident Evil series right now actually, so if you're a fan of that series, then make sure to check out her playthroughs as well. And she's also planning on playing through the AC games eventually. She just recently bought AC 1 and 2, I think. So by April, May, you can expect her to make a start on that series, most likely. Rod Detroit become Bully McGuire. Somebody needs to make like a video edit of that game, including Bully McGuire, for like all the bad choices in the game. But yeah, I'm gonna go and start a raid to Gislek now, because he's doing his first playthrough ever on AC Valhalla. And I'm quite intrigued to see how he's enjoying being in England so far. And kind of like, you know, starting the settlement, because that's currently in the stage he's in. I think he's on his way to the first like major story arc of England. So yeah, let's go ahead and check that out. If you want to come over, there's some raid emotes that Rod posted in the chat. So feel free to choose one of them depending on if you're subbed or not. And yeah, then I'll be back tomorrow with some GTA. So until then, I hope you all have a great rest of your day or night. And I will see you again very soon with more stream action. So yeah, take care.
Citizen!
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
May you walk the land of the Duat.